are here for Mortal Shell from Cold Symmetry. So, what is this game about? And, oh, I almost forgot. Saturday of last week, we played, or rather replayed, the demo to Lies of P. It was a good time, but ultimately not for us, for various reasons. Actually, really for one big reason. And that's just, and if people want me to get more into it, I will. But it just, the combat didn't feel rewarding enough. I'll put it that way. But it was still very fun, and I still very much enjoyed many aspects of it. So we decided to roll on over here to Mortal Shell. Actually, that was the original plan. We were only playing the demo to Lies of P. But yes, Lies of P, the demo didn't convince me to pick it up. But I am excited for Mortal Shell. We'll see how it goes today. You notice that my camera video is up here in the upper left-hand corner. I did go through YouTube and look at some gameplay snippets to see. I always do this when I get ready to play a new game, to see like where I should put my video window, because I don't want to block essential HUD stuff, HUD info. And so it looks like this corner up here is the least occupied by necessary game content. So that's why I'm over here today. Trashy says, I've been on the Lies of P grind for real. DJs, are you looking forward to the DLC? Also, we have an ad starting now. Should last about 3 minutes, and then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. And we'll just continue to chat for that 3-minute time. Once the ad is over, we'll fully launch into Mortal Shell. Okay, so yes, we begin a new Souls-like role-playing game. For its description, I have, this is a ruthless and deep action RPG that will supposedly test our sanity and resilience in a shattered world. Our adversaries will spare no mercy, with survival demanding superior awareness, precision, and instincts. We shall possess lost warriors, track down hidden sanctums of the devout, and face formidable foes in this Souls-like adventure. So, it sounds like a good time. Also, this is supposed to be a short time. According to the website howlongtobeat.com, this game should take us, what was it, like 11 hours? Let me see. Yeah. It looks like about 14 hours if we try to go the completionist route and do everything, which I always understand completionist to mean like go for all achievements or all trophies, which we won't necessarily do. I mean, if we really take to Mortal Shell, if we really get into it, then yeah, we will replay it. But that's not the plan. The plan is to play it, beat it, move on. That's our usual plan. The only real exception to that, as far as role-playing games are concerned, has been the FromSoft Soul series. But if we just want to go through this game, beat it once, and then move on, it looks like it should take us about 14 hours. 14 maybe, yeah, but like 11 to 15 hours, somewhere around that ballpark. So that's not very long at all. So I'm actually expecting to start and finish this game by the end of this week. And then I have to find some other role-playing games to sort of fill in the gap between, I guess, the end of this week, or the beginning of next week, and May 30th. To find role-playing games that would be fun, entertaining, challenging, but also short enough so that we can roll into Elden Ring Night Rain Day 1. Jen says, only Vati videos mention that it will include more maps, weapons, and skills, with the possibility for more content. Ooh, exciting, Jans, exciting, thank you. Fusion says, I'm gonna laugh when Orphe doesn't beat the game by Saturday. Well, I will say that I'm planning today's stream to be a bit short. I really do want to dive into a Sekiro VOD edit after this, and it's like over a 12-hour video, so that's going to take a little bit of time. But I do anticipate our Thursday and Friday streams being normal. When I say normal, I mean like 6 to 8 hours. And then This Saturday is a special RPG afternoons to celebrate the Twitch channel hitting 820 followers. Thank you again, everyone. So that's going to be a 12-hour stream session. So according to HowLongToBeat.com, we could potentially start and beat the game on Saturday. But we're adding like another 2 to 3 days, 2.5, however you want to read into it, stream days into this game. So, you know, we'll see. That's probably also assuming you beat the bosses relatively quickly, though. So it may take us a while as well. We'll see. Okay, so let's pop in the earbuds. And we'll get to trying the game. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Okay. We begin Mortal Shell. And I'm really glad I launched this game and I started the stream a bit later. Not later in the day, but like I didn't try to launch the stream as soon as I launched the game because it took a while for this game to load up, like a surprisingly long time. Adjust the brightness of the screen until the symbol on the left is barely visible. That's good, yeah. Game settings. You can tell this is the first time we've launched the game here. We have to go through all the settings. Automatically lock on next target on enemy death? No. Oh, it's already on, no. Enemy health indicator visibility. Interesting. I'm not sure what I have it always visible, because then you're going to be walking around, you're just going to see like a whole bunch of health bars everywhere. That seems annoying. Probably based on distance. Enemy health indicator opacity. Oh, how much you want it to stand out. I see. Yeah, let's do low, I guess. Display damage numbers? Sure. Hold to dismiss? I don't know what that means. Hold to dismiss what? I'll say no. I don't know what it's talking about, but maybe we'll come back in here and change it. When I think of hold to dismiss, what I'm guessing is like maybe if you're locked onto an enemy and you want to disengage lock on, you have to hold the lock on button for a while and then it will like disengage lock on. I'd rather just tap the button and have it immediately disengage lock on. So, all right. Confirm. All right, here we are. New game. That's the Virtuous Cycle DLC right there. I'm not exactly how this is integrated into the base game. It's supposed to include one new class. I think maybe at least one new weapon. And I'm not sure of the new game content. It looks like, though, it's completely separate from the base game, which is interesting. Oh, we have Twitch drops. That's cool. Your account is not linked to your Twitch account. Oh. I don't have any drops, though. I didn't even know you could do this. So far as I'm aware, you can't do Twitch drops with most console games. It's only, like, PC games. That's kind of cool that it has. I don't think I have any drops, though. And I probably shouldn't link the account right now on stream where everyone can see everything. Let's go to additional content. Seasonal content enabled. Boss soundtrack. Okay. Oh, no, that's good. Options. Okay. HUD scale, default. UI scale, default. Subtitles. Camera shake. Forced feedback. Oh, there's a lot of options. Hide Ballista Zuka. Hide Tarnished Seal. Tarnished? We're tarnished? Tarnished. That's Elden Ring, isn't it? Sacred Glands. Invert. Controller sensitivity. Item notification duration. Visibility. Show. Weapon notification. Video. Motion blur, of course. Radio blur, yes. Film grain. Film grain. Interesting. What's indie mode? Oh. No. Pixelated. That's kind of cool. We'll try film grain, sure, why not? Audio, master volume. Let's lower effects down to 8. Keep dialogue at 10. Ambient, we'll do 9. UI volume, we'll drop that to 8. Audio quality, high. Okay. Controls. Touchpad, open equipment menu. R2 heavy attack, R1 light attack. Okay, so that's nothing new. L1 to parry. Oh, I wonder if parrying's going to be mandatory. I hope not. L2 to harden. Interesting. I thought harden was the parry. Okay. I guess not. Two different things. Up on the D-pad to use a quick item. Okay. Down to equip the Ballista Zuka. That sounds like the name that a child would come up with for a gun. That's funny. Is it a ballista? Is it a bazooka? No, it's a Ballista Zuka. Left and right on the D-pad for quick item changes. Okay. L3, sprint toggle. Oh, you can sprint in the game. Okay. Options. Open escape menu. Open photo mode. We're probably not going to do anything with photo mode. We never do. Escape menu. Triangle, cycle abilities. Circle, dodge, hold to sprint. Oh, so you can either use L3 to sprint or circle to sprint. So this is very Dark Souls. Okay. X to interact and pick up items. Square to kick. Oh, it has a dedicated kick button. Oh my gosh. I can tell right now. The person who developed this game, or at least this control layout, this is from Dark Souls 1. I remarked multiple times when playing Dark Souls 1 because it was so hard to pull off the kick consistently. I'm like, I just wish there was a kick button. That would just handle so many things in the early game if there was actually a dedicated kick button. And there just isn't. And the button combo to pull off the kick sometimes just didn't work. Like sometimes you would mean for it to work and instead you would attack with a weapon or just something else weird would happen. And this person probably felt the exact same way and they're like, nah, kick button. Genius. Absolute. I would say this one little thing right here is a better feature than what they were missing in Dark Souls. I don't really fault Dark Souls 1 for it though. I feel like playtesters should have pointed that out to From Software and made them include a kick button because it was so poorly implemented in the original Dark Souls. But very nice to see that here in Mortal Shell. R3 lock on, okay. And then L2 plus R2 is weapon second ability. L1, R1, weapon first ability. Okay, so I'm guessing the weapon abilities are sort of like Ashes of War. But they each have 2 different Ashes of War, and they're activated by pressing the buttons at the same time. I hope that comes out well. Like, I hope I'm not going to try to activate, like, the weapon first ability and then accidentally my character, like, parries. Or try to activate my weapon second ability and my character accidentally hardens. So, we'll see how that turns out. Fusion says, play Undertale after this. It's an RPG. It's a long RPG. Trashy says, this game has a built-in randomizer, I'm pretty sure. Really? Interesting. Sorry I couldn't stay very long today, but I've got some things to take care of. Good luck. Hope you like it. I'll catch you later. All right, Trashy. thanks for stopping in. Thanks for saying hello. And yeah, we'll let you know how this game turns out for us at the beginning of next stream. Hope the things you have to take care of go well. June says, depends how long you make it. 7 hours if you don't snail around. I've heard that game has a lot of different endings though, right? Like Undertale, like I know people say Undertale has like the pacifist playstyle where you don't have to fight anything. 4 true endings, but with all possibilities with those endings, it's 92. That's a ton. I feel like with that game, that's something I would maybe want to replay to get at least the 4 true endings. But we'll see. After this, I'm planning to play Sir Whoop Immortal Death. But I still have to test that, and I'll probably be spending some time this Sunday testing that. It is considered a Steam Deck verified game, so it should have no problems running on my computer. And I will be streaming it directly from my computer. But I know, of course, whenever you stream a game off your PC, that takes additional power, and so I don't know if it'll be able to be streamed and run efficiently. But I also know that's also supposed to be a very short role-playing game. That's supposed to be like 4 hours long. So that'll take us 1, maybe 2 stream sessions to get through, and then we'll have to find something else. I was also thinking about going a little old school 2D with Beer, Babes, and Dragons. That's also supposed to be a really short RPG. I think that's supposed to be like 5 or 6 hours long. So, Fusion says 4 true endings. I read that already. Okay. Fusion says the 4 endings won't take long. You'll have it done quick. I still recommend Undertale. You can have all 4 done before Elden Ring comes out. We might make that another role-playing game that we put in there. So we have some time. We're looking for some short RPGs. I don't know many short RPGs. That could very well be one. Sir Whoop, Immortal Death, I definitely want to be one. Beer, Babes, and Dragons might be one. And I think I already own Undertale as well. I think I own it on PlayStation Vita. So, yeah, that's another possibility. We'll see. Okay, let's go back. What happens if I click this? To unlock the Virtuous Cycle, load a save slot, then talk to Twin Sisters statue in Fulgrim Tower, and enter the Revere. Oh, interesting, interesting. So it appears that... Okay. I wish I knew more about this. And more about the end of this game. So the way I would want to handle this might be the same way I would want to handle, like, DLC in a Dark Souls game. Like, I would want to progress almost to the end of the game, right up to the final boss, then stop, and then dive into the Virtuous Cycle, and then return to the main game and beat the final boss or beat the last area. But because these two seem to be separated, I don't know how this would play. Like, I don't know where... Like, I don't know if there's an area of no return or not, basically, in this game. And if I pass that threshold, then maybe I won't be able to enter the Virtuous Cycle. I also don't know if I'm unaware that I'm facing the final boss and I kill the final boss, what will happen? Will the game immediately throw me into New Game Plus? Will the game just end? Like, will I have to start the game and play it all over again? Or at least part of the way in order to unlock the ability to dive into the Virtuous Cycle? Like, these are things I would like to know that the game doesn't tell me, and I wish it would. But for now... I am kind of curious about this. What if I just click on link account? What will that do? Oh, that doesn't do anything. Okay. I'm hitting the X button on link account and nothing's happening. So I don't know if that function is broken. Maybe it's discontinued because this is an older game. Or maybe it was just like left in here and actually doesn't work on the console version. Maybe it only works on the PC version. I don't know. But we tried it. Didn't work. So yeah, that's weird. Alright, we'll just start new game. Okay. Save slot 1. Forbidden offering key item. A perverse offering for the tarnished seal. Oh, that was quick. Beyond the grip of the familiar, a threshold demands to be crossed. The mortal shells yearn for meaning, awaiting a glimpse of their true purpose. Okay. So we start off looking like a very pale... What's that mutant's name? We start off looking like a very pale Deadpool from the Wolverine movie where he had his mouth sewn shut. Alright, this is very Souls-esque, where we're sort of waking up in a dilapidated ruin. This gives me some Dark Souls 3 vibes. I can see some glowing lights over there. They're up high. I'm guessing that's maybe some torches. I'm trying to look around. It looks like there's some space here on the left. I don't want to risk like missing out on maybe looting some consumables before we get out of here. Oh. Okay, gate dropped. Can I go this way? Oh, I can go. Oh, no, I can't. It's stopping me from walking this way. Okay, so there are some artificial invisible barriers. Oh, there's someone over there holding a sword. Let's go back a little. Can I attack right now? Okay, I can't attack. I can't harden. I can't parry. I've actually already forgotten all the controls. Well, not all the controls, some of the controls. Triangle cycle abilities. Circle to dodge, X to interact to pick up items, square to kick. Okay, light attack, heavy attack, parry, harden. Okay. Now, all I can do right now is walk and sprint a little bit. Alright. Harden. You have inherited the ability to harden your body. Hardening prevents harm from attacks, but is broken quickly upon taking physical damage. Hold L2 to harden. Okay. Oh, I can't harden! So I can only harden, like... Oh, now I can harden. Oh, I see, I see. So when you harden, you can just kind of stay this way for a while, but then when you get hit, it gets broken. And then the X symbol in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen has to fill up again, and then once it fills up, you can re-harden. Okay. All right. I think they could have done a better job at explaining that, but it doesn't appear that you could actually take damage or maybe even die right now, so that's somewhat passable. Looks like we have a mage up here. Hello? I can't lock... Oh, I can lock on. It looks like you don't even have to interact with this person if you don't want to. It looks like you can just continue on to the gate, but... Examine statue. Are we gonna get ourselves a sword? Oh, that's how you open the door. Okay. Weapon equipped, hollowed sword. A heavy sword with a hollow at its center. Okay. 3-hit combo. We can stack actions up to 2. Okay. So this is the light attack. I like the light attack. I like the first swing at least. Actually, the first 2 swings are horizontal slashes, so that's going to be pretty good for clearing out multiple enemies in our way, but it might make it difficult if we're in a tight hallway. I don't know if the sword would bounce off the rock or not. Let's test that real quick. No. Let me put myself in a corner. Nope. This sword doesn't care about... This sword does not care about obstructions. Okay, what does heavy attack look like? Ooh, a 2-handed stab, okay. Okay. Alright. So you can hold down the heavy attack, and it will take him a little bit longer to charge up. I'm guessing that would deal more damage. What happens if I hold down quick attack? Nothing. Okay. What does parry look like? Nothing. Okay. So maybe later... So maybe he's only holding the sword with 2 hands right now because I have no shield. And maybe once I find a shield, I gain the ability to parry. Or maybe that's an ability of one of the shelves. We'll see. And Markysaur is here! Welcome in, Markysaur! How are you doing? Markysaur says, ooh, it's Mortal Shell. Rumors of successor, Immortal Exxon coming. Are you being serious? Is there actually a rumored successor, like a rumored sequel to Mortal Shell? Oh, and Markysaur has also resubscribed. Thank you, Markysaur. Thank you for that. 11 months in a row now. Markysaur, just like the rumors of Immortal Exxon, your 11 months of subscription is the fuel that keeps Orpheo's Mortal Shell adventures running. Here's to more epic battles and bizarre bounces in the world of RPGs. Your support is truly immortal. Yes, thank you again for the resubscription there, Markysaur. Markysaur says, nah, it's a pun about gas stations. Oh, okay. What happens if I hit the statue? Nothing. Okay. Yes, we've just started Markysaur. I know it says we've been going for 40 minutes, but we've been talking a lot. We literally started in like an empty room down in the hallway. We learned that we could harden. I forgot how to harden now. Oh, that's right, it's this one. So that's a basic defensive maneuver. And then we have to wait for that thing to fill up at the bottom. There we go. Alright. And we have our first weapon, the hollowed sword. Now, is there... Interesting. What about this? Okay. I was going to say there's no equip menu? Okay, so we have no items on us. We have that. Hollowed sword. A heavy sword with a hollow at its center. This cumbersome sword appears broken or perhaps unfinished. A piston-like mechanism is buried deep inside. Ooh, so maybe later on we can improve it. No key items. I'm guessing these are all the shells that you can unlock. Interesting that they let you see all the shells from the very beginning. That looks like a knight. That could also be a knight. Maybe a rogue. That definitely looks like a knight. Maybe a paladin. That looks like a rogue. I don't know what that is. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shells that we can discover. Okay. And what's compendium? I guess compendium is just like all of your information about everything in the game. Weapons and equipment, key items, currency, experience, unlimited use. What's above weapons? And equipment. I'm guessing that's consumables. Okay. Oh, it shows you what they are. Looks like bread, rat on a stick, frog on a stick. Looks like a bell. Another bell. Bottle, maybe of wine. Another big bottle of wine. Mushroom, another mushroom. Scroll, scroll. Not sure what that is. Tire swing. Oh, they have tire swings in this game. That's probably not a tire swing. It's probably like a necklace or an amulet. Mask. Alright, so then does that mean we can see what the other weapons look like? Ooh, we can. We have a mace. A pick and chisel. That's weird. Okay. Another sword. Ooh. That looks like a sword and an axe. That's cool. That must be the Ballistazooka. That kind of looks like a spear, like a broken spear. Okay. Oh, that looks a lot like humanity for a key item. Looks like maybe some weapon toolkits there. All right. Marcus says, yeah, I see that you're right at the very beginning. Maybe I can learn something about it again. Never played it longer than 2 hours, because I really like the atmosphere and concept. Magic mushroom. You just didn't care for the combat? The water graphics look okay. No. Trying to remember that this is a game that came out pretty early on. Alright, so I see our next enemy over there. Let's see how we do. I wish I could lock on, but I can't do that, and that's annoying. I have to wait till I get closer, maybe until he gets aggro. Harden while attacking. You may harden in most situations, even while attacking. Experiment with hardening at different times. While attacking with R1, hold L2 to harden. Okay. Oh! 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 Oh, I keep hitting... Never mind. It's R1 plus L2. I kept hitting L1 plus R2. It's R1 plus L2. I'm hitting the wrong combination of buttons. I wish I could see how that worked. I wish I could... Oh, that stinks. Like, I did it twice and he just disappeared. I wish I could, like, redo that tutorial. Because I learned nothing there. Like, I don't know what happens if I harden and attack at the same time. So it looks like you can do that, but then you harden. So I'm guessing someone hits you. Maybe if you know they'll only attack you once, like they don't do combos. Like maybe they swing and then they have to recover. Maybe they swing. That could be what it is. They swing, their weapon hits your stone body. It bounces off, so that causes them to stagger. But it also breaks your stone shell. And so once that happens, then your attack goes through and you're able to hit the enemy, basically getting a free hit. And then you can sort of dodge away, wait for your meter to rebuild, and then rinse and repeat. Okay, I can see how that would work. Mochavidus, yeah. Oh, Mochavindia is here. Welcome in, Mochavindia. How are you doing? Mochavidus, yeah, the combat feels slower and clunky at first. The parry takes time to get used to. You liked it, though. Okay. Marcusor says, whereas today many games are called Souls-likes, that I don't agree to, but this one is worthy of the tag. Okay. Much of Video says the DLC for $10 gives a new roguelite mode and an additional shell. Oh, so you know about the DLC. Can you clue me in more on the DLC, Mochavindia? I have the DLC. But they said in order to activate it, you have to go to a certain person in the world, load a save file, and talk to them. And, like, can I bring that new shell into the base game, or is it only for the Virtuous Cycle? If I beat the base game, can I do the Virtuous Cycle? Is it, like, more story content? You said it's a roguelite mode, so I'm guessing it's just gameplay stuff. It's not anything to do with story. And I'm glad you're doing good, Mochavindia. This does seem like a lower budget Souls game, but I'm perfectly fine with that. FromSoft themselves have never really been known for their graphics. So this game doesn't seem to look too bad. X to pick up item, left on the D-pad to cycle quick items, up on the D-pad to use quick item, touchpad to open your inventory. Okay. Pick up mortal token. Acquired item, mortal token. A token which begets a connection to the mortal world. Okay. Oh, so the bottom right is your inventory. Okay. So it's good our video window isn't down there. Press up to use. Next damage taken will be hardened, while hardened is converted to health. Interesting. So not only do you stagger the enemy, but you regain health. That's kind of cool. Open inventory. Mortal token, consumable. Next damage taken while hardened is converted to health. Use 9 more times to reveal further detail about this item. A token which begets a connection to the mortal realm. Familiarity 1 of 10, is it? Yep, okay. So use 9 more times. I wonder what it means by use 9 more times. Does it mean harden and get hit 9 more times? Does it mean find 9 more tokens? Probably find and use 9 more tokens. Okay. I can go that way. I can go that way. Okay. Follow the torches. Much of it says, roguelite mode is completing the whole game with 1 life and not dying. Oh, that's not gonna be. Ever play Hades? No, but I've seen it streamed. Oh, market source is not consumed. Like in Oblivion, testing alchemics to learn about their effects. Okay. I haven't played Oblivion yet. Oh, what's that in the distance? Is that a bell? Up on the left? Is it one of the bells of awakening? From Dark Souls? This open area here is kind of sus to me. Oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, I almost missed this. Mortal token. Nice, we found one. I was expecting like a fog wall to appear behind me and then another fog wall to appear in front of me and then I have to fight another enemy. FromSoft has sort of made me suspicious of large empty areas. But this wasn't made by FromSoft. So I have to get used to that. If you consume 9 more, text will be revealed. Oh, okay. The bell, yeah. All the bells and whistles about souls are the bells. Muchbrenner says, okay, it's like Hades. You start at the beginning, and you can choose perks through the run. If you die, you lose all perks and restart the run. Oh, I would not do that. Yeah, I would not. I'm not going to play. Is that all that Virtuous Cycle is? And with the new class in the Virtuous Cycle, is that something you can unlock eventually in the base game, or no? Is it completely locked away into the DLC? Oh, I see a person ahead of us. Uh-oh. What's... Oh, we have health now. And I'm guessing the green bar is stamina? We had a lot of health and stamina. Or at least it looks that way. Let me see here. Wow, do we have a lot of stamina. I mean, I don't know. Maybe when he hits us, it also consumes stamina. Alright, so... L2 is harden. Okay. He can harden as well. He's a hardener. Oh! Uh-huh. Oh! 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 Nice, nice, nice. Nice. I guess this boss is just called Harden. That's kind of funny. has a huge health bar, though. I love the amount of iframes they get in the dodge. I'm patient. I'll wait. Like, as long as I'm spamming the circle button, it seems like I'm not getting hit, which is nice. You know what this reminds me of? That humorous Pokemon cartoon episode where it was like a Metapod versus a Metapod. Metapod, harden! Metapod, harden! Get harder, Metapod! And it was just like this weird standoff. Oh no, I'm stuck! Oh, so you can get stuck on scenery. Okay. Oh, he thought I was gonna come at him. That's funny. Nope. We're getting close. He's almost halfway. Over halfway. Well, no, it's about halfway, I guess. The combat feels very gladiatorial, and I like that. That was close. Oh. Oh no! Oh, that was close. I got stuck on the rock back there. Is he getting more aggressive now? Also, why aren't we regaining health? I thought you regain health when you use this thing, when you get hit while hardened. It doesn't look like our health gauge is going up anymore. Or at all. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's scary. That's scary. I messed up right there. He turned his sword into a spear. We're winning. Barely, but we're winning. Ugh. Is our health going back up? It's just going up, like, really slow? Alright, I think like 2 more hits and we got him. We did it! The bell of awakening has been rung. Oh. Big fish. We did it! We beat our first boss! First try. All right. Balgrim. A tower hums, where a muted dweller ruminates his fate. I was hoping to get a chance to explore more. Oh, look at our health. Our health wasn't that low when we beat the first boss. Huh. Let's see. Excuse me. Okay. Much of it says, yeah, new shell can be used in the base game. Do we have to do anything special to gain access to the DLC shell in the base game? Watch Your Video says, the mode is okay. The Virtuous Cycle mode is okay. Mortal Shell, to me, doesn't have enough weapons or abilities to make a fully realized roguelite, though. Okay. Marcusor says, I finished Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 yesterday. Congratulations, Marcusor. My rating, 91%. Took me 140 hours for playthrough, doing main, plus sides, plus DLCs, plus most of the extras. Didn't rush, took time to explore, and sometimes repeat missions with another approach, etc. Very nice medieval role-playing experience. I urgently recommend. Very nice, Marcus. Oh, very nice. Much of it says enemy variety is a negative with the roguelite mode. What do you mean by that? Marcus says, now I am prepared Witcher 3 with some unofficial patches and HD textures, along with setting up ray tracing and my screen modes properly to have a smooth experience. Also looking great so far graphically for a 9-year-old game. Witcher 3 came out 9 years ago? Really? No, maybe you mean this game came out 9 years ago. Not sure if I play it. I'm gonna pass through the tutorial and first missions and then we'll decide. But also bought Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Gold for full price. So I play it then next. But I also want a little break after Kingdom Come Deliverance overall. Marcus says you only gain health if you consume the item, I think. And it might have a timeout of a minute or less or so. Oh, well, I used the item, I just didn't consume the item. And thank you for the GGs, Marcusor. Motrivendier redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the rats there, Motrivendier. And Grim Space is here. Welcome in, Grim. How are you doing? Grim says Mortal Shell. Yes, we have begun Mortal Shell, Grim. And so far in Mortal Shell, we've slain Hardin. I want to call him Metapod. Also, we have an ad starting in about 40 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes. And then we'll have about another hour of uninterrupted stream time. Grim says you don't get a flask. You can only heal with consumables. Okay. And Zane is also here. Welcome in, Zane. How are you doing? Zane says, yo, did you end up beating Sekiro? Yes. We not only beat Sekiro, we beat it 4 times, getting all 4 different endings and every achievement in the game. We 100%ed Sekiro. So that's why I moved on to a new Souls-like in the form of Mortal Shell. Marcusor says May 19th, 2015. Oh, that's when The Witcher 3 came out? Wow. Wow, Witcher 3 is older than Mortal Shell. That is crazy. I didn't realize Witcher 3 was that old. Muchmanner says you have to meet a certain in-game requirement. Oh, you get a cool new weapon also. Okay. Witcher 3 is nearly 10 years old. That is crazy. Yeah, that's right. We just looked up the release date for Mortal Shell. Mortal Shell came out in 2020. So Mortal Shell's only like 4 or 5 years old. GG's, holy crap. Yeah, thanks, Aid. Yeah, Witcher 3 came out in 2015. That is rough. Grim says time flies when you're playing video games. It does, Grim, it does. Alright, I can see we have the ad going for about 2.5 minutes now, so I'm gonna see what's going on here. with, oh. Oh, you can only go that way. Okay. Let's check our inventory. Mortal token. Oh, we never used it. I see. So we found it, and I guess it got, like, auto-equipped onto our belt, but we never used it. Okay, okay. Glimpse of Revere. What is this? When did we get this? Used to gain glimpses. Experience. Oh, is this like a soul you can pop for more XP? Cannot be used while foundling. So I'm guessing that's what our current form is called, foundling. A resplendent glimpse rippling with potential. Within this glimpse, one sees their own visage staring back bright and clear. Peering deeply, one notices their face is lined with rivers of intertwined light. As one tributary wanes, another swells, ever shifting, ever flowing. I also wonder what would have happened had we died to the first boss. Would we have started back at the beginning of the tutorial and had to do everything all over again? Or would we have just started back at, like, the entrance gate to the boss arena? I don't know. Okay. Brawl. We'll wait on that until the ad's over. We have like another 5 seconds. Alright, we're back from the ads. Thank you for sticking around, everyone. Help support our show. Zane says I couldn't beat Lord Ishin in Sekiro, or whatever the final boss's name is. I wonder which ending you got, because there's different final bosses, depending on the ending you went for, Zane. But yeah, Ishin took a while. I'm gonna guess you're talking about the Sword Saint Ishin. That's the most common end boss. That took us a while. It didn't take as long as it took to beat Consort Radahn in Elden Ring. But it did take us a while. I want to say first time through, Sword Saint Ishin was probably about as hard for me as maybe Mesmer the Impaler from the Elden Ring DLC. So he is a good challenge. But yeah, you stick with it, you'll beat him. Maybe one day you'll go back to Sekiro and just sort of pick up from where you left off, or maybe just start all over again, and you'll get it eventually. Crimson, okay, we read that. And Never You is here. Welcome in, Never You. How are you doing? Never You says, it's the game about getting hard. That's right. Souls is all about getting good, but Mortal Shell's all about getting hard. Time to get hard, says Grim. It's time to get our hard on. Marcusor says, and as a good Christian, you have to play Kingdom Come Deliverance as well. I think we will eventually. Like I said, I think we actually own Kingdom Come Deliverance. I think we got it for free through the Epic Games Store. My only concern is, can my PC run it and stream it at the same time? And looking at the gameplay footage, I'm not sure it can. But that is something I want to do in the future, and eventually when Steam Deck 2 comes out, and who knows when that will be, but eventually when it happens, that will become my main gaming PC, and then my current Steam Deck will become basically a stream box, and I'll just run everything through it. And so when that happens, then yeah, I'll be able to play the game, to stream it. And Mr. Jeff is here. Welcome in, Mr. Jeff. How are you doing? Sekiro mentioned. Yes, Sekiro conquered on this channel. We beat it. We beat it in every ending. We got every ending. Beat it 4 times. All achievements earned. Good game. Very good game. Oh, interesting. Multimedia says, I remember dying repeatedly messed with the ending. Messed with the ending, what, in Mortal Shell? Oh, Multimedia says, why I never played Sekiro. Ending tied to dying isn't cool. Oh, I see, I see. So far as I'm aware, the ending is not tied to dying. But there are certain characters that you can sort of... And it's not even really that many characters. But there are some characters that have side quests, you could say. Not really side quests, but dialogue that would further a side quest line. And if you die too many times, then it sort of blocks that off temporarily until you cure them. And then it unlocks and you can just keep doing it again. But as far as the actual endings go, it's not influenced by death. What about playing Kingdom Come Deliverance on PS4, asks Marky Sore. That's not something I would do just because I already own the game on another platform, and I really wouldn't want to purchase something that I already own. And welcome back, Much of India. Alright, let us continue. Oh, you have to control the crawling. Oh, wait, do we? Oh, okay. The screen shrunk there. I thought it was going to have like a cutscene, like a cinematic cutscene. Can I crawl backwards? No. Can I turn around? No. Okay. I was curious. Mortal Shell. Oh, that's a mind warp. It looked like the tunnel is... It's going up now. So it kind of looks like we should be climbing, but he still looks like he's crawling. Are we sort of like... What was that? Are we sort of like crawling up from some weird underworld location? Is that where we awoke? Like in the underworld and we're sort of crawling back up to the mortal realm? We're inside a ribcage. Okay. I wanted to see if it would give me the option to crawl back down, but it doesn't. Interesting. Mr. Jeff says Sekiro Resurrection mod. It's peak. Oh, what's that about? Marcus says, well, we could donate it. No. Thank you, though. But no. I really want to wait for the Steam Deck 2 to come out and pick that up. Once that happens, I have quite a few PC games and a slowly growing PC game library of titles that I do want to stream. And all I'm really waiting on is the Steam Deck 2. And so, I mean, there's some PC titles I can stream right now. Like, I can probably get away with Sir Whoop Immortal Death. I can get away with Beer Babes and Dragons. I can get away with probably, like, PlayStation 2 quality games and lower on my current Steam Deck as far as streaming them goes. But yeah, there is some higher tier titles that I'm looking forward to streaming, and once that happens, then yeah, we'll get into more advanced PC stuff. But I mean, who knows? Maybe once Steam Deck 2 comes out, if people would like to donate to me getting that, then that could be a thing. Never You says, I made it to the spirit monkey things today in Sekiro. The spirit monkeys. Oh, the canvas monkeys. Those are fun. Maybe a little annoying, but they're fun. Well, good luck on taking them down, Never You. I would say the canvas screen monkeys, that boss is, to me, the easiest boss, the most fun boss, and also the most annoying boss in the game. Never You says, whoa, that is a crazy illusion. Yeah, it was. Mr. Jeff says it reworks every boss, referring to the Resurrection mod. It reworks every boss and even adds a new parry. Changes the enemies and their AI. It's like basically a DLC. Interesting. Never Use this. For me, my favorite boss fight right now is Genichiro. I agree. After my first playthrough, my favorite boss was the Divine Dragon, because I loved how flashy it was. But from my second playthrough on, it became Genichiro. Just because Genichiro is very, very technical. Aside from, like, the final boss of the game, he's probably one of the most technical, if not the most technical boss in the game. How many different things he can do. But once you learn everything that he can do, you can put him down relatively quickly. And that feeling of accomplishment, of being able to put down such a technical foe so quickly, and almost easily, it feels really good. It feels really rewarding. I need to actually take back something I said before. We did not 100% Sekiro. We did get every achievement, every trophy in Sekiro, but we never completed any of the gauntlets. We tried, but we left it there. I was good just getting all the achievements. We never beat any of the inner bosses. We did fight a couple of them, though. We fought Inner Genichiro and fought Inner Owl, and I didn't want to get good at them. They were just too hard for me. I was good just getting all the achievements. Mr. Jeff says Father Owl. Inner Father Owl, even better. Yeah. Marcus says Steam Deck 2 release is 2026 plus. Yes. That's not supposed to be coming anytime soon. What was that? But I mean, that's fine. There's still plenty of games on PlayStation 4 and 3 and 2 and 1 and PSP and Vita and Xbox 360 and Xbox One, handful of Xbox originals and some PC titles and some Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance games for us to play on stream. So we have plenty of content to hold us over until the release of the Steam Deck 2. And the PlayStation 6, which I'm also planning to get when it comes out. So, plenty of content to tide us over till then. Can I interact with you all? Looks like he's reading a newspaper. What if I attack you? Nothing. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Look how little stamina that takes up. That is awesome. The dash is weird, though. It's almost like he becomes invisible when he dashes, or maybe he's, like, becoming hard when he dashes. Like, maybe, I don't know. Interesting, though. And are these statues of people, or are these people who turn to stone? Well, that right there looks like the body of, what is that, a large demon? And its, like, chest cavity took you to the underworld? We just crawled up through that? That's kind of crazy. What is this? It looks like I can interact with this. Hello? Hello? Oh, wrong button. Can I jump? Is that a thing? I forgot if I can jump. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Options. I wish you could roll the menu around. Like, if I'm at controls and I want to go back to gameplay, I can't just hit R1. I have to hit L1 3 times. So, that's a little annoying. Circle is dodge sprint. X interact pickup. Square is kick. Okay. Triangle is cycle. Okay, so there's no jump button. Okay. Can I see the kick? I can't see the kick. Okay, so maybe this guy can't kick. Maybe this is... Oh, maybe this is a checkpoint. Maybe that's what this means. If I die, I'll return to where the mask is. Okay. Looks like I can go that way. Or I can go that way. Oh. I was going to say, this is probably the way we're supposed to go. And then that narrow path there looks like an optional route, so I want to go that way first. But I mean, we got someone sitting down over there, so let's see what this person's... Why? What? I'm gonna go back. So everything here is green, or like tints of green. But as we get closer to this person, maybe this is our first mortal shell. Colors start to change. It starts to look more like normal life. Inhabit unknown shell. Looks like a knight. How is this gonna work? Shell inhabited, unknown shell. A man is more than just a sleeve. Okay, we have the same sword. I wouldn't imagine that we can harden as a human. That wouldn't make sense to me. We'll try it, though. Oh, we can! Interesting. That ability carries over. Cool. And IRL surf content on Tampa Bay? I'm not a surfer. I think surfing would be cool to try. Mr. Jeff says, we finally got a PS4-5 emulator on PC so I can play Bloodborne. Yes, I've heard that people are getting Bloodborne to run now at 60 FPS on PC. And Sony's gotten kind of irked by that, and they've issued takedowns. Which makes me think that maybe we're actually going to get an official port of Bloodborne to PC somewhat soon. Tukatsuna says, and welcome in, Tukatsuna. How are you doing? Tukatsuna says, if Sony doesn't release Bloodborne the easy way, we will release Bloodborne the hard way. Yes, people definitely will. They really want Bloodborne on PC. They have for a while. I think now Sony's taken more notice of it since Elden Ring blew up. And everyone wants Elden Ring, and a lot of people want Elden Ring Night Rain. Sony's like, you know, we have Bloodborne. We have the Demon's Souls remake. We could probably make more money if we put those on PC. They've been exclusive to consoles for a while now. But I can especially see that happening with Bloodborne before the Demon Souls remake, just because Bloodborne's much older. Tukitsune says, hello, Orfeo, how are you doing? Doing well, Tukitsune. We are here enjoying the beginnings of our new Souls-like action role-playing game called Mortal Shell. We beat the first boss, named Harden, on our first try. It was a bit close, though. And we just found our first, I'm guessing this is like a class in the game. It looks kind of like a knight. And so we're going to try him out, see what he can do. And yeah, we'll see how things progress. Marcusor says, playing Bloodborne 60 FPS is the most important thing. Yes, a lot of people complain about the game being native to 30 FPS. I know a couple of people who said that they find it incredibly hard, even nauseating, to play a game in 30 FPS. With me, I don't care. I'm used to playing old school games on like the Nintendo Entertainment System and like the Game Boy Color. Frame rates have never been an issue for me, unless they're like really bad. If they're like 5 frames a second, then yeah, that's unplayable. But I mean, 30 for me, 30 frames a second is perfectly fine. Mr. Jeff says 60 FPS, 4K, and mod support, and Sony is not happy. Yeah, I would think not. Mr. Jeff says, I highly doubt they will remake Bloodborne since it's not owned by From Software. No, but Sony could do it. Sony could have another company do it, like Bluepoint, or Sony could ask From Software to do it. And I see that happening. I don't necessarily see a remake happening with Bloodborne. What I do see happening with Bloodborne is a remaster and a port. So I think the only thing they'll do with Bloodborne is they'll basically give it like HD textures and 60 FPS and 1080p support. That's it. And re-release it on PC and re-release that on PS5. I see that happening. Marcusor says 12 to 16 FPS was smooth 3D games in the Amiga era, 1990s. That was a time ago. Mr. Jeff has beaten Bloodborne bosses that were imported into Sekiro with mods. Interesting. I've also seen someone put Malenia into Sekiro. That looked really cool. And it made the fight look much easier. Because a lot of her attacks look like Sekiro attacks. Like when she dashes at you with that stab move of hers and then you just Mikiri counter it. That looks hilarious. That like trivializes her attack. Tukitsune says, oh yes, 15 to 30 FPS to me is good. I like old games too. And 10 years after Bloodborne was released, we finally get it. Yeah, on PC. Marcus says there are patches for native PS4 and 5 games to run unlocked or locked 60 FPS. The code is already there. Yeah. Maybe they just need stronger hardware, which the PlayStation 5 and PC would be. Mr. Jeff says it's the same mod. Malenia, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne bosses were all imported by the same guy. Very cool. Fulgrim. Look at that. Grimspace, you have an area named after you. Fulgrim. These are big mushrooms. Welt cap. 2 welt caps. Flourishes where blood is spilled. Ew. Oh, that's interesting. So it looks like there's a timer, and it's a really slow timer. But it looks like if you just hang out here long enough, you can pick 2 more, or at least 1 more. So, if you ever want to do like a farming run, I guess you could just like load the game, pick some stuff, and then just go watch some YouTube videos, or do other things, and then come back later and pick them again. That's kind of funny. But there's no like... There's no doing what you do in like Elden Ring. You can't just run back to your last save point, rest, get back up, run back, and pick some more flowers or plants or stuff. Okay, we got a camp here. Pick up Glimpse of Futility. Ew. Oh, he had his arm ripped off. Look at that. That looks painful. Oh, yeah, he was using a spiked club for a weapon. This Glimpse of Futility is nearly opaque. Can I collect anything else? I can't take his weapon. What about this red-eyed dead thing on a stick? Looks like a rat. No? Knocked over his cup. Can I eat? Oh, that's just water. I guess he didn't even have a chance to really cook anything there. We got lanterns. I don't know what that device is, that wooden device. We got a tent. Chest. Oh. What's in the box? A simple loot. And remnant of tar. We have some rope. Is this a box that I can loot? No? Can I break it open? I totally missed that, didn't I? Try to back up a little bit. No. Wow! Okay. So, whatever this guy is... for now, I'm just going to call him the Knight. So he has a bigger health bar than our default, which is nice. He moves faster. He walks, unless I move the analog stick, really slow. He like walks at the same speed that our spirit guy runs. His attacks are also much faster. His quick attacks. Let's see the charge attack. Okay. And then... Alright. So it seems like he's physically more powerful than our spirit form. What's this? Sense Instinct. Oh, there's someone up there. Huh. Wonder what that was about. Oh, look at that. We can almost pick some more. Vulgrim? From Dark Souls? Or not Dark Souls, from Darksiders? The Merchant Vulgrim. Can you kick now? Oh, good question. Let's see. Nope. That's what our new sprint looks like. No, we can't kick yet. Maybe we have to be in combat to be able to kick. That could be a thing. Or maybe kick is just an ability that this specific shell doesn't have. You like the Sense Instinct? Yeah, you're like a snail waiting for plants to respawn to eat them again. it goes. Ta-da! We got 2 more. Alright, let's check our items here. It looks like they're all being auto-equipped, if that's what the gold symbol means in the upper left-hand corner. Welt Cap. Use this item to reveal its secrets. Use 10 or more times to reveal further detail about this item. Flourishes where blood is spilled. I'm guessing this, like, restores health. This also tells you how many you have. It's weird I only have 1 of these. I'm supposed to have 2. Maybe I was supposed to use 1 and then find a second one? I don't know. But I looted 2, but for some reason it says I only have 1. Glimpse of Futility. Okay. So the more we use these consumables, the more we learn about them. Alright. Simple Loot. No consumable. Glimpse of Revere is experience. Welt Cap is a consumable. Glimpse of Futility is experience. Okay. The Simple Loot, unlimited use. Use this item to reveal its effect. Use 10 more times to reveal further detail about this item. A Simple Loot. Remnant of Tar is currency. Currency is tar? Use this item to reveal its effect. Use 6 more times to reveal further detail about this item. Little more than a remnant of nectar. I mean, okay. It sounds like he needs work. He needs to practice. It's not bad. That's not too bad. Is this actually doing anything? Maybe, like, if you have no consumables and you're out of battle, maybe that will, like, slowly replenish your health. I don't know. Marcus says, by the way, Hellpoint is also great, and in my honest opinion, a worthy Souls-like game. Also on PS4. More futuristic, a bit Dead Space style. A bit. Okay. And Marcus asks, have you watched the State of Play tonight? No, I didn't really get a chance. I had it on while I was getting ready for stream. Oh yeah, that's where we saw that, that person go in the Instinct. I was able to watch a little bit of it while I was getting ready for stream, but I was bouncing back and forth and I missed most of it. I saw a bit of the announcement for the Lies of P DLC. I saw a couple of other trailers for some action RPGs. I want to go back. If not late tonight, then maybe sometime tomorrow, and watch the whole thing. Maybe post some highlight trailers from there into the Discord. But yeah, I definitely want to see it. Oh, we have another Bell of Awakening. Can I hunt the frogs? I can't lock on to the frogs. Can I collect them? No. Can I attack them? No. Okay. Well, I mean, I see frogs on sticks, so I thought that was, like, maybe something I could go. What's this? We have people here. I don't know if they'll try to attack me if I get close. What's over here? Okay, so I came from that way. I can go that way towards those people. I could go straight ahead and try to go up there. Or I could probably just go further back that way. I can go back that way. Or I can go that way. Wait, isn't that the way I came? That is the way I came. So I can also go that way. Oh, there's a person sitting down there too. Well, I want to get the loot first. So let's go do that. Then I'll start trying to talk to people. Well, that was scary. Did he just pop out of nowhere, or has he always been there? Oh, he's taunting me. You want to come this way? Huh? Mortal shell. Green is people. It's people. What are you gonna do, huh? Yeah! Wanna try that again? Wanna try it again? Hold on. Let me. Okay, I'm ready. Yeah! Yes! We are victorious! I was kind of expecting something to happen, like us to absorb some souls, or I don't know. Oh, I hear another loot. Oh, there's someone playing right there. Uh-oh. What did I do to you? Oh, he's mad. You mad? You mad, bro? Huh? This feels like a very cheap combat system, but I know that's just because it's the beginning of the game. Didn't have to be that way. Could have just left me alone. I'm pretty sure we're eventually going to come across enemies that try to do combo attacks like that. And that's only going to protect us against the first hit, and then we're going to take a ton of damage. But at least at this point in the game, this is pretty nice. Oh. I thought maybe I could talk to you, because you were playing. I thought we'd have a music discussion. Yeah! Rotten food. Spoiled and unfit for all but the desperate. The dying sound is Waterboy hitting the professor with a football. The before hitting the ground, knocked out. Looks like this is a trap here. Okay. So there are traps in the game. It'd be nice if I could hit that with my sword to deactivate the trap. Can I get his loot? Aw. I guess not. I guess you can only hold one loot at a time. What's this? Chest is locked. Okay. It kind of looks like a Cthulhu statue there. I saw the trap right as I stepped into it. Well, that stinks. I guess let's go this way. They do just appear out of nowhere. Okay, if I go this way, will he step in the trap? Is that a thing? Let's see if we can line that up. Oh, he does! That's awesome! Okay, now I like the traps. I like that you can lure people into their own traps. That's epic. Can't loot the loot. Yeah. Cheating? It's not cheating. It's using an environmental gimmick to help you. An environmental hazard. Yeah. Go ahead. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Come on. There we go. Yes! What's that sound? Sounds like someone else is trying to attack me. I don't see anyone, though. Oh, there he is. Come on. There you go. There we go. Come on. Come on down. Yes! Oh, this feels good. This feels like cheese. I do love the cheese. Oh, somebody else. Lord good, yes. Don't walk into the tree. Walk into the trap. That's what it's for. Yes! That feels so good. I don't like the way that they just, like, spawn out of nowhere. Like, it makes sense, I guess, when they spawn near a campsite or something, but it's like they literally just materialize out of nothingness. I wish you could see them, but I mean, I guess that saves processing power. What's this? Glimpse of wisdom. This glimpse of wisdom curiously curls inward. I also don't know how to level up yet. And I wonder, I feel like if you start leveling up a class, you can't transfer those points over to a different class. So I probably have to be careful with what I level up. I'm also going to guess that this is sort of like the general... what would I call it? Like the all-around combat class. Like the jack of all trades, master of none kind of thing. That would make sense for you to find this kind of class first. Alright, I guess that's it. We just came up here for experience points. Okay. Oh, what about this way? Oh. Oh, he's coming. Okay. It's just taking him a little while. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Yes! Oh. Yes, more delicious rotten food. I like how he sees me because he's facing my direction and the other guy just kind of ignores what's going on. I'm just gonna Well, should I fight him straight up? Let's try fighting him straight up. Yeah, that wasn't bad. Okay. Can I backstab? You can! Oh, no you can't. The reason the thing popped up was because I was close, and that's how I have the health bar set to pop up. Pick up boiled frog. A bland but nourishing snack for an exhausted traveler. I would try boiled frog. I've eaten frog legs. They're probably pretty good. Enjoying the trap too much? I do like the trap, yes. Alright. I'm gonna guess... And it looks like... It looks like from here I can get down there, but I don't want to do that just yet. Or at all. I'm gonna guess that the passageways that are closest to the starting point are probably where you're supposed to go. But if you don't want to, and you just want to go into the sort of main route of the game, you can just go that. That probably takes you that way, and then it maybe loops up and around. Maybe you get up there somehow and drop down onto the tree branch and then walk across. But I'm guessing that's the end point. That's where you're supposed to end up. Okay, so we originally came from... Where? From here. Right? Oh, look! We can loot the mushrooms again. Okay, yeah, we originally came from here. Okay. Oh, raid from Charles! Welcome in, Charles! How are you all doing? Welcome in, everyone. Greetings and salutations, friends. Thank you, Charles. What are you all raiding in from? Let's see. Excuse me. And Kali's here as well. Welcome in, Kali. Charles raiding in... from the Bible reading. Very nice, very nice. And Layla's also here. Welcome in, Layla. Yes, for those who do not know, Charles Q. Banks is another Souls streamer friend of ours. Also does Bible readings. And so if you want to tune into any of his streams, I encourage you to. Very knowledgeable Souls streamer. Also plays other games as well. Path of Exile 2 is something he's currently going through. He also, on occasion, dabbles in the, what is it called? The Lord of the Rings online game. And yes, he is, he has beaten every Souls game, with the exception of Sekiro. But he does plan on returning to that to beat it. Right now, he's also working his way through the Demon's Souls remake. And then I believe he's going into the Bloodborne game. It's around its anniversary, the anniversary of its release. And then I think he's going back into Sekiro. So, fun stuff there. Charles asks, what are your thoughts on Mortal Shell so far? So far, I like it. It feels a little slower, a little clunkier. It feels more like Dark Souls than Sekiro or Elden Ring, which I'm perfectly fine with. I like the power of the weapon hits. That feels good. I like the hardening mechanic. Right now, in the early game, it feels overpowered. But I'm pretty sure that's just because it is the early game, and enemies only ever try to attack me with a single weapon swing. Later on, I feel like enemies are probably going to attack me with weapon combos. And once that happens, the hardened mechanic is probably going to get, or at least feel much weaker, since the hardening mechanic only protects you against the first hit. But for right now, I'm liking that. I'm liking the ground traps on the floor, how you can lure enemies into stepping on them, and then they get staggered, and you can follow that with your own weapon combo. We've lost a little bit of health here because we accidentally stepped into one of those floor traps. The combat feels okay. I don't understand the items, but the game does that deliberately. Apparently, I have to use consumables 10 times in order to understand their full function, which I'm okay with. And yeah, the environments seem okay. We just got out of the tutorial area, and we're starting to explore the first main game area. Charles says, it is indeed a slow, methodical game. It's a bit stressful, though. In New Game Plus, you take tick damage when hit while hardened. So that gets nerfed quite a bit. If that's the case, then we probably will not get into New Game Plus. We'll probably just beat it once and move on, which is fine. So I'm pretty sure that you did not see today's state of play from Sony. Will you be going through that at some point, Charles? Some of the stuff looked good. I didn't get to see most of it. I was getting ready for stream myself, but I had it on in the background. They did show off the DLC for Lies of P. I don't think they showed off anything pertaining to Elden Ring, but I did find the Elden Ring pre-order trailer, and I posted that into your Discord. And yeah, I've already pre-ordered the game, and in 160 days, I think, we'll be playing it here. Good plan. Multimedia says, leveling isn't typical like a Souls-like either. Charles says, I actually did. I ate dinner and watched that while on a stream break. I'm interested in Hell Is Us and the Lies of P DLC. But no, Bloodborne is sad. Yes. Interesting that you're interested in the Lies of P DLC. Does that mean at some point you're going to return to Lies of P? The DLC does look really good, though. Okay. So we ventured out a little bit from our starting point. Can I pick the mushrooms again? Yes! Nice. And we explored a bit up the middle, but I feel like it's probably going to be easier. Oh, we went that way. It's probably going to be easier if we try to stick to areas that are closest to the starting point first. So I'm interested in going that way. And I'm also interested in going into that camp right there. I can see some loot in the background. So we'll try that. We got more traps around. A lot more traps around. What does this say? Chest is locked. I guess we'll learn how to unlock that in the future. Aw, he knocked his loot over. Yes! Oh, that felt good. That felt good. You want to give it a try? Yes! Ooh, roasted rat. Common fare in Fulgrim. Gnawed at by the unconfirmed and shallow. Nothing like some roasted rat. Oh! I didn't even notice he appeared. Well, that was close. I was starting to divert my attention there to chat. It also seems like there's no weapon durability in this game, which is nice. Charles says, much like Sekiro, I do feel obligated to return and play through all of Lies of P. Perhaps when the DLC drops? Oh. Okay, okay. That'll be interesting to watch there. I've already decided Lies of P is not for me. Its combat doesn't feel as rewarding to me as Sekiro, but it does look really cool. I do love all the other aspects of Lies of P. And so to me, that makes it a great game to watch other people stream. It's just not for me to play. Charles says, this game, Mortal Shell, has such a cool look and feel, though. Very unique. He has learned the ways of the bear trap. Yes. And hello, Adam. Welcome on in. And hello, Rent. Bring round the bear trap? Yes. Oh, Rent says this is a great game. I've heard mixed things. Some people say it's great, other people say it's pretty bad. Probably the first time I heard anything about this game was from Charles. He said that at the time of its release, it was considered to be sort of the best Souls-like game out. I know now it has much more competition than when it launched back in 2020. Alright, I guess I'll fight you then. Oh! How dare you. That was the first time we got hit by an enemy in this game. Well, aside from the boss. Inferior moonshine. Alcohol distilled in the worst possible condition. Alright. Let's try out some food here. Rotten food. Use this item to reveal its effect. Use 4 more times to reveal further details about this item. Spoiled and unfit for all but the desperate. Oh. Use item. Wait, what did that say? It gained a description. Restores a small amount of health at a large cost to resolve. What's resolve? Is resolve your stamina? Is my HP slowly regenerating? I don't know. I guess I'll learn more if I keep eating the food. Charles says, Lies of P does indeed have a top hat, so I kind of must, if only for that. Charles says, people who say it's pretty bad haven't played most Souls-likes. Oh. Okay. Yes, I remember Charles saying at the time that it was the best one out, the best Souls-like out. Okay, let's try... And for those of you who do not know me, welcome in. I am Orfeo. I am a variety and role-playing game streamer. Mondays is our variety day. You can play pretty much anything except for role-playing games. And then Wednesdays through Saturdays is our main role-playing game day. And we just... Well, not just, but last week we finished our final play session. Oh, we have an ad. I guess I'll save the announcements for after the ad. For the new... For the new folks coming in. Oh, I just realized there's no block button. There's a harden button and there's a parry button, but there's no block. Ooh. so I can't try to block the arrows. Oh, that is hitting me. I don't... Okay, my health is going back up. Oh, and the item always stays there. Like, you can always read information about it. That's cool. What else have we got? What does this do? Can I eat this? Regenerates 30 health over 30 seconds. Oh. Oh, and you have an unlimited access to those mushrooms, too, because they just keep regrowing. Nice, nice. Wow, the mushrooms in this game are really good. I mean, this isn't quite as strong as, like, the mushrooms you get in the Dark Souls 1 DLC. But that's still pretty strong. Okay. Looks like we have another half minute of the ad, and then I will return to addressing chat. I think I'm just gonna run in. Run! Charge! Charge! Yes! Oh! Yes! Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Thank you for sticking around to help support our show. Charles asks, do you want me to tell you what Resolve is? Sure. What is Resolve? I thought Resolve was like maybe your stamina? Maybe that's what's going down, but I can't tell. Yes, welcome back from ads. And welcome in, Shadow. How are you doing? Shadow says, Mortal Shell, huh? I was trying to download this game yesterday, but a friend of mine told me this game was, well, no comment. Yeah, I've heard very mixed things about Mortal Shell. Like I said earlier, some people seem to think it's really good. Other people seem not to like it at all. Currently I have no opinion of the game because this is my first time playing it. But so far, I am liking it. What's this? Read inscription. Those within the obsidian walls seek oblivion. Their worship turbulent and reactive. They predict the birth of their savior, but they say he has already been born. Huh. Now, let's see if we can eat some more food here. Let's try the boiled frog. A bland but nourishing snack for an exhausted traveler. Increases stamina regeneration speed for 3 minutes. Oh. Charles says, huzzah! Okay, Resolve is your ability resource. There are 4 little bars above your HP that show how much you have. Oh, I see. Yes, and right now 1 is lit up. Okay. Am I getting lost? I don't know if I'm getting lost now. Oh, hello. Now I know where I am. Yes! This looks like a mini-boss. A scary mini-boss. Yes! Oh, no. Run! Okay. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh! He made me do a backflip. We got him this time. I hope. We did it! Ooh, that was close. Oh my goodness. Shadow says, I mean, it doesn't look like a bad game. Yeah, I'm liking it. Okay, so Resolve is our ability gauge. We can use one ability with one bar. I don't think we have an ability yet that we can use, though. Probably as we level up our different shells, we'll gain abilities, and that will dictate how many times we can use that specific ability. Let's see if we can regain some health here. Alright. Roasted Rat. Let's see what that does. Common Fare and Fulgrim, gnawed at by the unconfirmed and shallow. Regenerates 35 health over 10 seconds. Consumes Resolve. Okay. Tasty rat. Oh, that ended quickly. What does moonshine do? Alcohol distilled in the worst possible conditions. Those who drink it, a small amount of resolve, but at the cost of their health. Oh. Well, that's not good. Okay. I guess we're gonna start eating some mushrooms then. Nom nom nom. And enough time has passed by, I can probably go back to, yeah, this first area here and pick 2 more. It also seems like the enemies don't respawn. I mean, maybe they do if you find like another checkpoint, you sit down to rest. But so far, I haven't come across anything like that. How do I use items? Up. Okay. There we go. Nummy, nummy, nummy. Shadow says, so in other words, Wukong took the turning to stone ability from this game. Oh, Wukong has that ability? I haven't played that yet. Charles says, try a combination of L2 and R2. I think that's it. Oh, never mind. I think you have to find your ability in the world. It's been a while, okay. This game starts out completely opaque to new players. I indeed looked up a guide as to how to reach the hub. I didn't even know there was a hub. Okay. Alright, can I reassign all these? Remove? Yes, remove. Remove, 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 remove. And then I want to make this my first thing. Yeah, I guess put it there. And I guess put that there. And that'll be it for now. Okay. Alright. There we go. That's good. No, we have to wait a bit more. Maybe you'll find it easier than... Maybe I'll find it easier than you did. We'll see. But yes, again to the Raiders, welcome on in. I am Orfeo. And varieties are our variety days. And we can play pretty much any game from any genre on Mondays. We just finished with a race car game not long ago called Grid Legends. And we started our Valentine's game called Catherine Full Body. We should be playing that for the rest of the month. And then after that, I was thinking about starting a game called Only Up, which was quite popular for a brief stint here on Twitch. It's about just jumping up a lot of stuff. So we'll see how that goes. Pick up tar spore. A noxious mushroom often mistaken for a tar deposit. I'm not sure I want to go that way yet. And then on, yes, Wednesdays through Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. And so if you do like role-playing games, well then, you got a lot of stream days just for you. Uh-oh. Hi. Oh, that was a bad time to freeze. Oh, we still hit him though. That was kind of funny. Come on down. You're the next contestant on the Stab is Right. Are you not going to come down? Oh, he's getting there. Oh, we did it! Alright, that wasn't so bad. It looks like if I continue up that way, though, the game's gonna get harder. A lot of these guys are over there. Oh, we have bats hanging from the tree over there. Maybe I shouldn't go that way. We can go that way. Why is there a big frog over there? I'm poisoned! Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh dear. I don't have any antidotes right now. Will a mushroom counteract it? I can't eat mushrooms! The poison stops me from eating. I will survive, though, so that's good. Yes, right now, our only RPG is Mortal Shell. We only play one RPG at a time. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. I just realized that. I keep hitting square to eat, and it's not square, it's up. Okay. Orfeo's going to play Only Up? Yes. Oh, and welcome in, Creepy. Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in. for the very first time. Again. Creepy says, haven't played this Souls-like. I have no tips. And Creepy has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Yes, it looks fun. And Only Up is also available on PlayStation. That's where I picked it up for PS4. So it was affordable. So I was like, why not? We'll give it a try. Cheers, Creepy. And yes, thank you for giving Charles a shout out. So far, I am liking this. I am liking this game a good amount. I will say I had no expectations coming in other than that it was a Souls-like and an action RPG. But I am enjoying it so far. I think I will try to crawl through this tunnel and see what happens. Maybe this is the hub area. It's near the beginning of the game. This takes a long time to tick down. We're almost there, though. And we'll see where it takes us. If it just takes us to a new area, I'm crawling back. Alright, I'm guessing this is not the hub area. Oh, I wonder if the enemies are going to respawn out here now. Like, maybe the game loads new areas, new enemies when you crawl into them. Oh, I kind of hope that's not the case. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm expecting the enemies to have regenerated, though. Oh, they haven't! Ooh, very cool. I wonder if the enemies just don't respawn at all. Unless maybe you die. If you die, that would make sense that they respawn. Alright, well, so far I'm really liking this. Yeah, I don't want to go that way. There's more really tough people that way. I feel like maybe I'm not supposed to go that way yet. I feel like I'm not supposed to go that way with all the bats. What's this way? Maybe I'm supposed to go that way? What are these stones here? With the big carvings in them. Okay, I read that already. No, it's a really big frog. I can't lock onto him. Does that mean he's not an enemy? I can lock onto something over there. Hello? Are you gonna eat me? Speak with Gorf. Can you hear me? The music of the night. The music of the night? You appreciate it, unlike the shallow layabouts around here. Is he talking about Phantom of the Opera? The music of the night. Maybe he wants me to play him the lute. Practice makes perfect. Oh, he is liking it. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm boring you. I guess that means he has no more dialogue for us. 'Tis all right. I take no offense. I'll think up a way to entertain you better next time. Well, now I kind of want to go in here and just play the flute like 8 more times to get better. So he has some interesting secrets to uncover. Interesting. Maybe he'll give me something cool once I'm proficient with the loot. Uh-oh. Oh, he saw me. Will he come over here, though? Maybe not. Gotta go, Froggy. Sorry. That'd be awesome if he walked by the frog and the frog just ate him. Oh well. The enemies in this game follow you for a really long time. Got you again. Yes. It's what you get for interrupting my concert. Mr. Froggy was enjoying it. I am sorry to have left Mr. Froggy. The loot aggro's enemies? Oh, really? Interesting. Alright, last time for proficiency. Maxed. Alright. Now what happens if I talk to him? Can you hear it? Ah, the music of the night. You appreciate it, unlike the shallow layabouts around here. No. Okay, no new dial. Well, I guess let's keep exploring this way then. Oh, he's gonna poison me though. Oh no! No! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Go away! Oh, another big frog. Oh boy. Oh, this is bad. Go away! Go away! Oh, they're still coming. What if they can they hop into a trap? Is that a thing? Oh, they got stuck. Oh! 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 Oh, my foot! Oh, I didn't see the trap. Oh. Can I attack through the log? Yes! And we didn't get poisoned. Nice. Alright, let me go pick some more mushrooms. Charles says, so, talking to him toggles the atmospheric music in the game. Oh, I didn't notice. That's interesting. And Mike is here. Welcome in, Mike. How you doing? Oh no, not Mortal Shell. How are you enjoying it so far? So far, I'm really liking it. I wish there was a bit more direction. But I mean, I could say the same thing for like Dark Souls 1. Now with Dark Souls 1, and I'm sort of playing this like I would play Dark Souls. In Dark Souls 1, you kind of have an idea of where to go, because if you wander into an area and the enemies are way too strong, that means you're in the wrong area. So you need to turn around and go someplace else. And so I'm trying to apply that concept here. And it looks like if I go up that way, there's those big guys there, and those are really strong normal enemies, so I'm guessing I'm not supposed to go that way yet. There's lots of bats hanging over there, so they're kind of scary. I'm guessing I'm not supposed to go that way. Maybe I'm supposed to go this way? The big frog guy is here. But then I can pass him. I wonder if there's any way not to get poisoned. Oh, maybe if you turn to stone? I didn't think about that. That would be kind of clever. Let's try that. I wonder why he's not following me. Oh, maybe it's the loot that makes them aggro. So as long as I don't play the loot, they're not going to try to attack me. What if I get close? Uh-oh. Nice! That's cool. So I can use the stone effect to get out of getting poisoned. I like it. I like it. Uh-oh. Alright, so there's an archer up there. And there's the bats. What if I go this way? Oh, there's an item. slurry of tar. A glittery slurry of nectar. We have another crawl space. Where does this go? Hardening for the win. Indeed. Oh, we got a lot of candles. Maybe this is the hub. Mike asks, do you want a hint to something I had to learn when I beat this? I'll take the hint. Ooh. What is this? This looks like the symbol we saw earlier with the mask in the rock. Examine strange altar. Warning. Choosing to renounce all shells forsakes your connection to mortality. You will play the rest of the game without a shell. Your connection to the shells will be severed, and you will lose all progress made with your shells. Oh. Renounce all shells? No. So I'm guessing this is something like the Altar of Champions in Dark Souls 2. Like, it makes the game harder if you want it to be harder. Charles says, challenge playthrough altar. Yep, you got it. Okay. We're not going to do that. Mike says, I did my first playthrough over my break, and it was a painful experience. Hint. Imagine the forest as a central hub for exploration. Everything is connected to the forest. Learn landmarks to manage your direction. Okay. Something else I'm really liking about the game so far is that when you kill human enemies, they stay dead. I'm not going to go that way. I mean, maybe they respawn if I die. Like, I would be okay with that. I would kind of hope that wouldn't happen, but I mean, it's a Souls-like, so I would expect it. But so far we haven't found... Oh, maybe I can go that way. So far, we haven't found any, Ooh, what's that? So far, we haven't found, anything like a bonfire. Oh! Oh! That was naughty! That was very naughty, sir. Oh, I'm shocked I'm alive. Oh! Shell retrieved. Unknown shell. A man is more than just asleep. So I'm guessing that when you get hit, you can get words. So I'm guessing when you get hit hard enough to get knocked out of your shell, you're sort of knocked into your spirit form, and then if you die in spirit form, you like die for real. Okay. Oh, that scared me. I thought I was dead right there. Hey, Sarah Bear is here. How are you doing, Sarah Bear? Hey, yo, how is it going? Going well, going well. I'm gonna go get some more mushrooms. We just started Mortal Shell not too long ago. And I am liking it. I'm liking the combat. I'm liking the exploration. I like that at the beginning of the game, everything is kind of like in this tint of green, which is very different from older Souls games, which are typically in tints of like gray. And yes, I like the movement. It feels good. The game feels good to me. Charles says, yep, you can see if you have extra spirit form by the little circle to the left of your HUD on the bottom left. Oh, that's what that little light was. Right now it's empty, but it has a white dot when it has a death in it. Think of it like shadows die twice. Very cool. So now if I die in body form, that's it, I'm done. So I guess somehow I have to rekindle that light. Okay. Sarah Bear says, doing well, just cleaning. Nice, happy to hear, enjoying Mortal Shell. Yes, maybe one day you shall stream it for us, Sarah Bear. And for anyone who doesn't know Sarah Bear, she is another Souls streamer friend of ours. She beat Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, and she is currently working her way through Lies of P, and she's getting closer and closer to the end, and she's also eventually going to work her way through the other Souls games. Sarah Bear has also conquered Bloodborne, and those have been her only two From Software Souls games that she's beaten so far. So after Lies of P, she's going to go back and play through the other games. So I'm looking forward to seeing her get through Demon Souls and the Dark Souls trilogy and Elden Ring. So there's lots of fun Souls content over on Sarah Bear's channel if you want to check her out. Okie dokie. So, right now we're just exploring the world, Sarah Bear. We're trying to figure out where to go. Let me go back to where we entered. I also don't know how many of these items we can collect. Does it tell you that in the menu? It doesn't. I know that I'm ultimately supposed to go that way. We had like a vision that we're supposed to go into the center of that temple. So maybe that's the hub area? Could be. Alright, this is where we entered from. Are the mushrooms grown? Not yet. Okay. We tried to go up the middle a little bit. We tried going off to the right. Seems to get harder going to the right. Let's try going left. Let's see what happens. Maybe things are easier this way. Oh. Maybe not. Okay. Up the middle we go, then. We went that way. We never went any further this way. Oh, what's this? Chest is locked. Do I have anything that would help me put that spirit back? Glimpse of Revere. It says experience. A resplendent glimpse rippling with potential. Within this glimpse, one sees their own visage staring back bright and clear. Peering deeply, one notices their face is lined with rivers of intertwined light. As one tributary wanes, another swells, ever shifting, ever flowing. Glimpse of futility. That's tied to experience. Remnant of tar is currency. Tar spore is consumable. Use this item to reveal its effect. A noxious mushroom often mistaken for a tar deposit. Oh, maybe this is used to cure poison. Glimpse of wisdom. A glimpse of wisdom, it's tied to experience. Slurry of tar, currency. Pretty slurry of nectar. This looks really smooth. You do like the green tint? Yes, I am very much looking forward to seeing Sarah Bear Trout Dark Souls 2. After Sekiro, she was having a hard time adjusting to the slower, limited stamina of Bloodborne. And for those who are aware of Bloodborne, Bloodborne has some of the fastest stamina regen in the series. So, moving into something like the Dark Souls trilogy, especially Dark Souls 1 and 2, it's going to be an interesting shift. Alright, this looks pretty safe. And then I hear a beastly roar in the distance. Oh, and it's not going away. So it's not just atmospheric noise. We've also beaten the first boss in the game so far. On our first try. His name is Hardin. It was kind of like a battle between metapods. It's kind of funny. We just keep using the same technique on each other over and over again. Maybe this is a poison boss? I don't like the sound of that roaring. There's dead people here. I didn't kill them. There's a door there. Okay. Let's wander over just a little bit. Oh, look at all those traps. I just noticed all those traps. GG's on the first try. Yeah, it was a little close. Don't sound so eager to see me suffer. No, not at all, not at all. Though half the fun in watching a Souls streamer is watching them suffer. The other half of the fun is watching them overcome the challenge. Glimpse of futility. I feel like if I wander too far... Oh, what is that? Let's not discover what that is yet. We can wait on that. That's a little scary right now. What does that thing over there say? True, we sign up for the suffering after all. Yes, yes we do. Oh, he's an intended death point? Interesting. I think it's just all my Souls experience kicking in. Otherwise, I have no doubt I would have done. The old prisoner sits contentedly atop his perch, awaiting the newest. The unborn must be greeted with gifts, but gifts they will bestow, in return for unwavering loyalty. I can go up there. I want to see what's inside, though. Oh, the door's already open. Balgrim Tower. Do I want to go in, or do I want to go up? Let's go in. Let's peek inside. I hope the door isn't closed and locked behind me. That'd be horrible. Oh. What's... Can I lock onto you? I cannot lock onto you. Okay, so you're not an enemy. You look like you could kill me, though. Awakened Sister Janessa. Hello?
Pray, what wayward spirit beckons? I shall name you Foundling, and you may call me Sister Janessa. You're uninitiated in the Rafaid's mysteries, I see. What a curiosity you are, wearing a man like a shell. You've awakened him, but you know nothing of him yet. Fetch me one of his mementos, and some tar too, and I'm sure we can stir up some recollections. Of course, first you must find his name.
Sure. Sip the divine tar. Seek name. You must discover this shell's name to awaken its power. Okay.
The brigands pointed us toward the temple. Shunned by the devout, their allegiances lie to those who are Fatah, or spirits. They entertain themselves with drunken antics or violent cruelties. They know better than to attack us. But they followed us at a distance, hoping for scraps.
Haros the Vassal. The brigands pointed us to... Oh, that's what he just read. Okay. Alright, so I guess now we can start upgrading this class. Is it possible to fully upgrade all shells in your first playthrough? Okay. Ah, okay, here we go. What do we have here? Accretion of Resolve. Harden cooldown is reduced by 25%. That's nice. That would be nice. Accretion of Endurance. Hardening causes Hardos' stamina to rapidly refill. Accretion of Ascent. Killing 2 enemies in quick succession resets your Harden cooldown. I'm not that skilled yet. Accretion of Inheritance. Hardening lasts twice as long upon being broken. I'm not sure what that means. Accretion of Yearning. Adds a chance for enemies to drop an additional glimpse on death. That's nice. Accretion of Foresight. Gaining a glimpse is a chance to restore some health. Also very nice. Accretion of Dominance. For a short time after hardening, enemies killed have a chance to drop an additional glimpse. Okay, so the ones to the left seem pretty good. What about these 3 down here? Recollection of Strength. Put your enemies off balance with a powerful kick. Oh, the kick has to be unlocked. Okay. Recollection of Knowledge. Harden into the air to create a devastating area of impact upon landing. Foes killed by the blast may drop an additional glimpse. Interesting. Cannonball! Recollection of Death. Regain last chance upon defeating enough foes. Oh, that's what that sparkle is called. Recollection of Death. That looks really expensive. That's 4,000. Okay. And 25 glimpses. We can't do either of those. I definitely want Recollection of Death. What can we get sooner? Probably this would be the... They don't really drop glimpses that often. Not right now. I probably want... It's 2,500. What is this? 4,000? I'd probably try to save up for that first. That's 4,000. Well, I mean, we'll see what happens. Charles says, yes, I believe so, if you grind like mad. Recollection of Knowledge is awesome. One-shots enemies, but rarely do you ever fall down in this game. I guess we'll try saving up for that. 4,000 tar. Okay. Acquired item, Effigy of Haros. The Vassal's figure appears noble in his pursuits. Alright, so she's our bonfire lady. Okay. She's our fire maiden. Why are these people on fire? Sense instinct. Oh, this is giving us an idea of what lies ahead. Oh, if we go that way, we find another shell. Oh, that's probably what these point in the directions of the other shells. I see. What about this one? We were there earlier, too. Big tower in the distance. Big spooky tower. Ooh, the guy with the crown. The guy with the crown looks cool. He's the one on the cover of the game. Then we have this one. Through their graveyard with the bats. Oh, he's pretty close then. That looks like the rogue. Okay. So we're wearing one. So plus 3 more, that's 4. And I think there's at least 5 or 6 shells in the game. We have the DLC. I don't know where that one might be. We can go down this way, or we can go up. What's back this way? A crawl space is this way. With people walking around. Let's not go that way yet, then. That might be enemies. Let's go upstairs instead. Hello? Enter the Revere? No. I don't know what that means. What's this? Oh, that's a big beetle. That's a big sword. Oh, are these where to find the different weapons? What's this? Workbench. A big sword equals big fun, I bet. Apply weapon enhancement. The hollowed sword has an empty channel in the center. Required item, mechanical spike. Molten spike. Oh, wait. Oh, these are different items. Okay. The sword's mechanisms are configured for a second spike, the molten spike. Apply quenching acid 1. Washing a weapon with acid increases its strength. Repair Ballista Zuka. With the right tools, you should be able to repair this. What's the fire kitty? Looks like I have the fire kitty. Okay, apply skin. I now have the fire kitty. Whatever that means. This is what gives you your special ability. Oh. Each weapon has a different skill and a different material to craft it. There is a kitty elsewhere. You must find it. Oh, so we don't have the kitty yet? Oh, we got our spirit thing back. I guess you just have to wait for a certain period of time and you get your spirit thingy back. Marcusor redeemed. Hello, I am new to stream. Welcome in, Marcusor. For the very first time, again. Hello, kitty. And Marcusor redeems hydrate. Very well. Charles says, Sister Janessa gives you back your spirit thingy. Does she give it back to you every time? And cheers, Marcusor. Every time. Nice, nice. I'll definitely remember that. Alright, we have an ad starting. She literally is your bonfire. Cool. Oh, does that mean all the enemies have respawned then? But we have an ad starting in about 5 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes. And then we should have about another hour of uninterrupted stream time. So I will use that time to get myself another cup of coffee. And use the restroom real quick. And then we'll see what happens when we get back. Let's get this tattered vestment. A sacred cloth bound to a forgotten sword. What are all these things? Effigy of Haros. Consumable. Use this item to reveal its effect. Use 4 more times to reveal further detail about this item. Cannot be used. This shell is already inhabited. Tattered vestment. Use this item to reveal its effect. Use 1 more time to reveal further detail about this item. Cannot be used. This weapon is already equipped. Huh. Alright, BRB, my friends, BRB. Hello again, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Let us see what is going on in chat. Jan says, wanted to drop by and say goodnight. Managed to help someone struggling with the Crown of the Old Iron King DLC and Dark Souls 2. We beat all 3 bosses. Anyways, good night. Good night, Jans. Thank you for stopping back in. Congrats on getting to help someone else in Dark Souls 2. The Old Iron King. DLC 2. Visually, my favorite of the DLCs. Actually, my favorite of the DLCs, just overall, yeah. Doesn't have my favorite boss in it. That would be DLC 3. But a very good DLC overall. Thank you for the welcome back, Sarah. Alright, let's continue to explore. I can go out the door, or I can go with the big beetle guy. I can't lock on to the beetle. What's out here? I'm curious. Ooh, item. More tar. Oh, there's an item over there. Oh, this is where I was earlier. Oh, I missed that item over there. Oh, no, I didn't. That's a mushroom that regrows. Oh, this building has no top. Oh. Oh, that's the workbench. Okay. Oh, all the enemies did respawn. So talking to that lady, the lady that Charles said is your bonfire, that causes all enemies to respawn, but you also get your last chance spark back. I see. Alright. Let's see what this is. Are you gonna kill me? I hope you don't kill me. There's something up here. Remove seal. Okay. Was that a good thing? Acquired item tarnished seal, a symbol and weapon.
That's better. Thank you. It's been so long since anyone raised a hand toward me in kindness. You seem different. Untouched by false truths. Unfortunately, I have little to offer you. Save for that tarnished seal in your hands. A small gift, but I expect you will find it useful. Would you grant me another favor? Deep within the temples of the devout, you'll find the sacred glands of the revered. Bring the glands back to me, so I can extract the true nectar, just enough to heal me. Perhaps you too can use it to free yourself from this wretched land, before you end up like me.
Alright. What does that do, though? Oh, there it is. Tarnished seal. That's what I was looking for. The old prisoner has gifted you the tarnished seal. It enables you to parry enemy strikes, interrupting their attacks. Oh. The seal will also warn you of incoming unparryable strikes. Okay. So we are now tarnished. We are now from the realm of Elden Ring. We can parry now. And it will act as the red kanji from Sekiro. So, well, no. That's not unblockable. It's unparryable strikes. Okay. Self-infusion healing. What is that? The old prisoner has infused the seal, giving your parry the ability to leave an enemy vulnerable to an empowered riposte. Oh, okay. So this is basically your parry and riposte. The seal requires great resolve, to harness such an infusion. Oh, so you don't always get the riposte. Performing an empowered riposte will heal you. L1 to parry, R1 for an empowered riposte, but requires resolve. I see. Charles is welcome times 2. Thank you, Charles. Oh, Never You answers the question of the week. Any plans for Valentine's this week? Never You says no. Teardrop. Well, you can always join us for our Valentine plans. I will be here streaming more Mortal Shell. Charles says you can now parry. Parrying this game is hard. Is it as hard as, like, Sekiro? Or Dark Souls? Ooh. So he just holds it up. Interesting. Okay. Listen to the old prisoner.
You're back, empty-handed. I'm afraid I have little to offer you without a plan to prepare.
Can I set you free more? No? No? I guess not. Okay. Well, I guess let's try this thing then. What does this do? Enter the Revere? Sure. Charles says, I'd say it's harder. It has a longer animation, but has a short parry window. Interesting. That could mess with you then. Visually it's long, but in actuality it's short. I wonder if this is taking me back to the tutorial area. Oh. What?
You're alive, brother. Of course you are. We can't be killed easily, you and I. But I did begin to wonder. It had been so long while you slept. I thought you might never wake. Tell me, are we still linked?
Sure.
Good. I've missed you. There's so much I wish to see. You will take me with you. In here.
Is this the Virtuous Cycle DLC? Charles says, pairing therefore is only worth it for enemies you are guaranteed to be able... Pairing therefore is only worth it for enemies who are guaranteed to be able to parry. So you have entered the roguelike portion of the game, yes. Oh, then I need to get out of here. We have a twin sister. Oh, and these are all the weapons. Smoldering Mace. Hollowed Sword. Martyr's Blade. Hammer and Chisel. So it just gives you all the DLC weapons. Ooh, a katana. Kind of. Cool. Oh, you can pet a cat. Oh, this is just like Lies of P. Oh, who's a good kitty? You're a good kitty. Yes, you are, you. What's this? Unlock Clockwork Loot. Impervious loot. Simple loot. Huh. Okay, well that's kind of cool. Runic Gate. I'm guessing that takes you out into the world.
It's a good thing you can't die easily, brother.
Can you send me back? Hello? Ah, leave the Riviere. Okay, yes.
Don't overindulge. You're not ready.
You're right. I need 4,000 tar, and then 25 of the other thing. And then it'll be ready. Something. Okay, so I guess in the main game we just haven't unlocked all these other weapons yet. I'm guessing this is maybe my hollowed sword? I don't know. Okay. So I guess let's continue then. I feel like this is where you're ultimately supposed to arrive at. And then you can just kind of go in any direction you want, and eventually you'll find more shells and weapons. Oh, wrong way. Ah, we found the bell. You can ring my bell. Ring my bell. Can I hit it? I cannot hit it. Okay. Can I ring it? Uh-huh. Oh. Ooh, we found the kitty. Is that a kitty? Those are some really... Wow. It has, like, fire eyes. Hello. Are you a merchant? Vlas.
My, oh my. Aren't you a rare specimen? Rather dashing in that curious attire.
Thank you.
And what of on the inside? You must be a gentleman.
Oh.
Certainly not one of those boorish fanatics. Welcome then. I'll warp some tea.
That sounds nice.
In the meantime, why not take a look at my wares?
Ah, you are a merchant.
I'll gladly accept any tar as payment.
What are you selling? Kitty looks crazy now. Yes, a lot different from the cat we saw in the DLC area. Drug addict kitty. Roasted rat. Regenerates 35 health over 10 seconds. Consumes resolve. The inferior moonshine. Grants those who drink it a small amount of resolve, but at the cost of their health. Large bolt. This oversized bolt weighs heavily in one's palm. It appears as if the bolt is unused, discarded like rubbish. Such a cumbersome missile must have been forged in Muradin. The Neo-Heretics had little desire for convenience, preferring to invent that which would challenge its wielder. Held 0. Stock infinite. So either this is a one-time I'm guessing this is not a one-time purchase. I'm guessing this is a consumable. It seems to be a projectile for the sword. Okay. Scripture of Euphoria. Consumable. A hastily scribbled hymn full of zeal. Quenching acid. A rare acid used to enhance weapons. I mean, that's good. Fulgrim is a crumbling remnant of a fledgling kingdom. Amongst the ruin, few weapons remain that aren't chipped and rusted. Yet by some miracle, this quenching acid restores them. Ooh, and he has 2. Okay. A simple loot? Why would I want to buy another simple? I guess you could have missed looting the simple loot. Or maybe the simple loot is a rare drop and we just got lucky. I don't know. Bronze bell. Used in Vesper hymns and rituals. Golden bell. Rang once a year to celebrate the revered. Effigy of Haros. Tools. A curious set of tools. Beneath the rusted domes of Muradin, so-called scholars grope blindly at inherited mechanisms and instruments. Such tools often find new purposes, even in Fulgrim. And the boiled frog. Well, now I'm not sure what I want to save. I think I'll probably save for the acid first. The quenching acid. 2,500. Oh wait, can I sell you stuff?
Welcome back, my splendid friend. Shall we engage in some rousing commerce? I'll gladly accept any tar as payment.
I guess I can't sell him anything. Okay, never mind. But we have our first savings goal. 2,500 tar to make our sword stronger. Ooh, we have an item. Enjoy your Subway, Never You. I'm kind of curious what kind of sandwich you have. My favorite sandwich now at Subway is the meatball sub. Good stuff. Maybe that's because I eat meatballs so rarely, though, that it's like a real treat when I can have some. Charles says there is a lot in this game, in everything but length. It's so good, but so short. Not much replay value, though. Past trying every shell and weapon. Yeah, I've been to the website howlongtobeat.com, and it says this game is only about 11 hours long. So I feel like we're going to beat it this week. Today's stream is going to be a little on the short side. Maybe we're going to do like 4 or 5 hours. We'll see. I really want to do a Sekiro VOD edit soon tonight. And then we also have Thursday and Friday to stream. And then this Saturday is going to be a special 12-hour stream to celebrate the Twitch channel having reached 820 followers. And that 12-hour stream is planned to be all Mortal Shell. So who knows, maybe we'll beat it this Saturday. Oh, you're a nice kitty. Yes. You look spooky, but you're nice. You're such a good kitty. Oh. I wonder if that does anything. Oh, we took damage. Okay, so there's fall damage in this game. Hey, we got a free bronze bell. Use investment. Now, is this an infinite use item? It's a consumable. Use 2 more times to reveal further detail about this item. My guess is that the bronze bell returns you here to this place. And if you can save up enough to get the gold bell, then I'm guessing the gold bell is like an infinite bronze bell. So these are kind of like Homeward Bones from Dark Souls. Now, if I fall from here, I'll probably take a lot of damage. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I'm right. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Gain a 10% bonus to tar found for 6 minutes. Oh. Okay, I guess I was wrong about that then. Now, how do I safely get down? I guess there is no safe way down. Alright. Whee! Ow. Hello. Come on. Come on. Let's do this. Yes! Oh, I feel good. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh. I'm getting the hang of this. Whew. It's been a long time since I used a strength build. Elden Ring was all dex build. And then I would say Sekiro is kind of like, what'd you call it, a quality build? I want to equip this thing. I'm gonna guess this cures... Oh, I didn't mean to do that! Deals 40 poison damage over 16 seconds. Well, that's not good. Oh, I like the camera tilting effect. That's kind of cool. Okay, so maybe that has to be used in poison potions or something. Well, I'm glad that I didn't... I mean, I meant to equip that on my tool belt. And then when I got poisoned, I would eat one. I guess I'm glad I messed up and I ate it by accident, because now I know I would have killed myself with it. Hey, Lady Nilafar is here. Welcome in, lady. And Charles takes his leave. Farewell, Charles. Charles says, alrighty, friends. Charles shall be off to bed now. God bless and Godspeed in Fulgrim. Thank you, Charles. If you eat it enough, it does heal poison. You must build up immunity. Good night. Oh, thank you for that info, Charles. Let's check that. Oh, I see it lit up five marks there. Deals 40 poison damage over 16 seconds. Use one more time to reveal further detail about this item. Interesting. We only have to eat one more. Lady says, meatball sub is best sub. Yes, I love meatball subs. How are you doing tonight, lady? And for those who don't know, Lady Nilafar is another Soul Streamer friend of ours. And she is also working her way through Lies of P for the first time. She has beaten the Dark Souls games, the Dark Souls trilogy. She has beaten most of the Dark Souls 2 DLC. She has worked her way through Elden Ring, and last I heard was in the DLC and was working to beat its final boss. And yeah, she's getting ever closer to beating Lies of P. And then the next project for her will be her first playthrough of Sekiro, Shadows Die Choice. So I'm very excited to see her play through that. If you'd like to check out her channel, more than welcome to. I'm gonna eat it again then. Maxed. Oh, we're not taking poison damage now. Those familiar gain immunity to poison damage for 2 minutes. A noxious mushroom often mistaken for a tar deposit. This fungus offers a curious rush of nausea and delirium, often resulting in false visions. It's a convincing imitation of tar, though highly toxic. But then again, aren't all of pleasures? Okay. So we can eat one of these and become immune to poison for 2 minutes. And now it will no longer poison us. Very cool, very cool. Can I pick another one yet? No? What about this thing? No? Okay. So many traps here. This looks like a boss area. There's only one enemy in here. This has got to be the first boss of the game. Lady says, thanks for the shouty. Oh, I completely finished Dark Souls 2. Really? Congratulations. I finished it right after Dark Souls Remastered. This game looks really cool. I'm really liking it so far, yeah. Welcome back, Never. What kind of sandwich were you eating? Grim Space, sorry, I've been lurking in and out trying to figure out dinner. What do you think of the game so far? I am very much enjoying it. Also, I think we're about to encounter our very first death of the game. Because this thing sounds like it's going to kill me. It looks like a rat person, a rat man. But, we'll see how we do. Hi. How you doing? Grisha. Oh, there's a chest in here. Oh, wait, did you do that? Oh, he's getting mad. Easy there, Grisha. We're getting there. I feel like if he hit me like once, I'd probably die instantly. I'm gonna heal just to be safe. I mean, maybe he would still one-shot me even at full health, but I mean... we can try. Oh! I didn't mean to stay that close to him. Yes! Oh. He's a scary one. Over halfway there. We're halfway there. Oh. Please don't take my head. I need it, I swear. I have like just enough stamina to like roll away after his attacks. Oh. Oh! I don't know what happened there. Oh. It's like I unfroze at the wrong time. Whew. Oh. Oh! It happened again. Why am I unfreezing? Why am I not staying hard as much now? We did it! Grisha's down! I was kind of hoping for more fanfare after the defeat, but I mean, we did it! Oh, second boss of the game! First try. Flawless victory. Alright, let's update the boss completion list. Grisha. There we go. Let me scroll up in chat here. Oh, look at that! Never, you ate a meatball sandwich. You were just talking about that, Never. I commented that, actually both Lady Nilofar and I commented that the meatball subs are our favorites at Subway. Every time I go there, that's what I always order now, the meatball sub. Grim asks, you deathless still? We are. We have yet to die in the game. We beat the first boss and now the second boss, deathless. We got close once. There was like one of the stronger enemies, the more buff enemies wearing a knight costume. He hit us with his axe multiple times and he knocked me out of this shell. And then I quickly jumped back into it and I was able to kill him. But that's the closest we've come to actually dying so far. Kirby says, I return! Is Orphe trying to tank? I was, but I don't know what was going on. I was hardening, but I wasn't staying, like, for some reason I wasn't able to stay hard for as long as I usually am. But I don't know why. Never says, I think we all need our heads. Yes. Did this just become a Mortal Shell Deathless run? I mean, so far it's working out that way. Oh, you can gain a glimpse. +6. Looks like he's still breathing. What's in here? A mechanical spike. Can be embedded within the hollowed sword. Okay. Ooh. Thank you for the GGs, lady. Thank you for the win, Never. And Never has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Never. Lady has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, lady. Never says, the meatball sub is my new favorite. So good, it is. Grim says, that's impressive. I've died so many times to not just this boss, but everything else. Really? He's taking a little snooze. I mean, maybe. That fight probably took a lot out of him. Oh, we have another crawl space here. Alright, well what else do we have around here? Before I proceed on to any other location from here, I do want to go back and re-pick those mushrooms. Oh, we have another crawl space here. Okay. What's down this way? A third crawl space. Oh, and we have half of the tar that we need in order to level up our sword. Wait, is that what we got when we... Oh, no, we got a glimpse when we beat him. Did we also get tar, though, for killing him? Do you get tar for killing enemies? Other than just finding it in the world? I haven't been paying attention. Are we literally beating the tar out of people? That'd be pretty funny. Lady says, I guess after Sekiro, everything is a cakewalk. I don't know about that. So far, this game feels easier, but I am expecting it to get harder. I was saying earlier that if an enemy only swings at me with a single hit, then yes, the harden works. But if they have a combo attack, then harden's not going to work very well. With the harden mechanic in this game, you can get rock hard, but as soon as you get hit physically by anything, it gets thrown off. And so if an enemy tries to hit me with like a 3-hit combo, then yeah, I'm not going to take any damage from the first hit, because the other 2 hits are going to land. And so it's not really too effective. Though it seems when some enemies hit me while I'm stoned, they stagger. But other enemies, they just seem to just go right through it. Like when he hit me, he didn't get staggered. He just kept swinging. So, I mean, I don't know. Alright, should we go through crawl space number 1? Crawl space number 2? Or crawl space number 3? Let's try number 3. I also wonder if I had to kill the boss. Like, I don't recall seeing a fog wall appear behind me. Maybe one did, and I just didn't notice it. Or maybe one would have had I tried to leave the arena. I don't know. Oh. I want to go backwards. Oh boy. Lady says, now I want cake. Kind of in a burger mood. Cake sounds good. Burgers sound good. You won't get banned if you post links. I don't have that. I think I have links set to no one can post, except for VIPs and mods. So I think you can do it. There you go. Yes, I actually have some burgers waiting on me. Some homemade burgers. I'll eat those after stream. Look at the the way he holds his sword like he's getting ready to swing a baseball bat there. What are you eating? It looks like he's eating a person's arm. I thought that was like a rat on a stick at first, but no, he's eating like someone else's arm. That's gross. Gonna have to kill you now, guys. Sorry. He poisoned me! How dare you poison me! Oh, this is like a mini-boss. We did it! We got him! Yes! Oh, oh, oh. It was a bit of a rough going there, but he couldn't handle our hard-on technique. Yes! Oh, the raging hard-on prevails. Another shell. Well, now what happens to our old shell, though? Does that stay here? Oh, we have an ad starting in like 40 seconds. So we are going to keep running around here. We're probably going to crawl back to the area, the workspace, the hub, and see what's up with this new shell. Oh, we are getting more tar every time we kill something. That's cool. Okay. Does this shell have all the same movesets? He feels faster. But I mean, that could just be perception. Oh, I got nervous. That's the boss. Okay. Let's go pick some more shrooms. If you look at your shell, you can see each of their stats and abilities. How do I look at my shells? Oh. You go to the word that says shells. That makes sense. Okay. Unknown shell. Haros the Vassal. Okay. Peace is a misconception. Durability 5. Stamina 5. Resolve 5. So he is the balanced character. Okay. Abilities. Okay, we haven't unlocked any of these yet. Shades? I don't know what that means. Oh, is that like cosmetics? Does he get, like, different skins throughout the game? That'd be cool. Alright, let's go find out the name of our new guy. Oh, that's right, I wanted to go shrooming first. Yep, there are secret cosmetics. Very cool. Nada. Oh, that's our old shell. Inhabit Haros the Vassal. So every time we collect a new shell, they get transported here, and we can come back to change into that new shell whenever we want. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have to talk to her. Okay.
Sip this.
Oh, every time we want to unlock a shell, we have to use up 500 tar. Oh, I don't like that, but I guess we have to do it. It's unavoidable. Okay. Seeknim, you must discover this shell's name to awaken its power.
Existence is a curious matter. The greatest triumph in the universe, gifted and squandered. I shan't make the same mistakes as my brother. When the moment comes, I'll exercise restraint.
Solomon the Scholar. When I think scholar, I think of a spellcaster. Alright, let's see what we got here. Accretion of Resolve. When holding a sacred gland, Solomon gains 25 maximum health. When not holding a gland, Solomon gains 1 maximum resolve segment. That sounds pretty good. Accretion of Endurance. Solomon has a chance to heal on using a weapon ability to slay an enemy. Accretion of Ascent. Killing an enemy with an empowered riposte has a chance to restore all resolve. Accretion of Inheritance. Solomon gains a small amount of resolve when being struck while hardened. Small amount of resolve when being struck while hardened. I mean, that's pretty good if you use weapon abilities. Accretion of Yearning. When talking to an NPC, Solomon gains a segment of resolve. That sounds like it'd be pretty good if you're just like, if you have a lot of NPCs around. Accretion of Foresight. Solomon becomes familiar with items more quickly and gains a glimpse on reading lore for the first time. That's kind of handy at the beginning of the game, or close to the beginning of the game. Accretion of Dominance. The duration of time enemies remain hardened when you are separated from Solomon is increased. What? Oh, maybe you can do something to turn the enemies to stone and somehow gain an advantage? Oh, I think I get it. So maybe what this means is if you get hit like really hard to the point where you get knocked out of your shell, maybe like it turns enemies to stone so they can't attack you in your spirit form, and that gives you more time to get back into your shell safely. Okay, all right, that makes sense. Now what are these three? Recollection of Strength. Put your enemies off balance with a powerful kick. Oh, are these always the same? Recollection of Knowledge, Harden in the Air, yeah, okay, and then Recollection of Death. Okay, so these three are always the same. Acquired Effigy, or item, Effigy of Solomon, a figure of a scholar lost in study. Alright, let's review. Shells, and welcome back from the ad, everyone. We are still going through our different shells here. Lady says, regarding the Valentine's question, if someone you are dating hasn't made plans by now, how bad is that? Asking for a friend. Oh. I would say that's not necessarily a bad thing. Maybe they want to surprise you. But I mean, I would think that they would at least, like, say something. Like, maybe they would want to surprise you either by taking you somewhere, either to an event or a nice meal, or maybe they would want to do something like cook you a meal and bring that to you. But I would think they would at least reach out and ask what you were doing that day, and maybe if you wanted to hang out for a while or something. Like, not necessarily going in depth with what they might have planned for you. But, maybe, you know, at least touching base to see what's going on with you that day. Unless they think they're waiting on you to reach out. Lady says, yeah, that's what I thought too. We shall see. Maybe I'll hang out and stream with y'all Friday. You're always welcome here, lady. We will definitely be here, and it'll probably be a pretty lengthy stream. I'm looking at Thursday being 6 to 8 hours. Friday's probably going to be about 8 hours. And then this Saturday is going to be 12 hours. So today's going to be the only, perhaps, shortish. I say shortish one. We're already over 4. We're probably going to go into like 6 here today. Solomon. How are you different, sir? Sir Solomon? Solomon the Scholar. There is no God, because there are no gods. It's very bleak. Durability, 7. Ooh, he's far more durable. I like that. Stamina, 5. Max resolve. So he's just better across the board? Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not. Because his abilities are different. Okay. So, looking at his abilities, I don't like his abilities as much as the other shell. But he is more durable by 1. He has the same stamina. He has max resolve. I guess for now, we'll keep using him. Just because he has more durability. But, I'm not going to level him up. I mean, eventually, if we get enough, like, tar, I would like to level him up. It'd be great to max out all the shells. But so far, I like the other shell more for its abilities. We're just not focused on doing anything with abilities yet. I really want to get the weapon upgrades first. Even then, though, I mean, maybe even going for weapon upgrades is a mistake. Because I see that we can unlock more weapons as we go. This is a pretty cool sword. The way he's holding it, it looks like a bastard sword. We can kind of see the outline of this weapon that looks like a mace. Looks like a really big mace. That could be really good. Almost like a Morning Star. It's like a spiked mace. And then we see that this is an even bigger sword. And we know that when we swing weapons, they don't clip on walls or anything. They just go right through. So, I mean, the same would probably happen with that sword. We wouldn't have to worry about it being so big that it would bounce off walls and not hit enemies like in Dark Souls. I don't know. I mean, I guess this would be good against enemies who are weak to piercing damage. And at the opposite end of the spectrum, this is good for enemies who are weak to blunt damage. And then in the middle, you have the 2 swords. This is probably the more balanced weapon, I'm guessing. The quicker weapon. This is probably the slower weapon. I should probably save my upgrades for that. Because the way I've been fighting, I go to attack, and then I harden, and then the attack goes through. And then I dodge. So, I mean, maybe I should wait till I get that one. Where's this one again? Let's see. Towards the bats. Okay. Right beneath the bats. We go beyond the bats. We have a castle house, and then that's it. Okay. So the bats won't attack me? I'm gonna guess the bats won't attack me unless I play the lute. Okay. So let's go try to get that big sword. Okay. Oh, interesting. So the way your durability is displayed is by your health. Because now our health bar is much bigger. I got you. I got you. I like this. I like this system a lot. Where you can basically see every weapon in the game. And I want to say every shell in the game, but I don't know how to find the DLC weapon or shell yet. But you can basically, like, get a glimpse or a clue as to where they are, and then just start, like, heading in that direction. I think that's really cool. Okay. Now, I wonder if the crawl spaces... I'm gonna guess maybe the crawl spaces from that cave actually lead to different areas, like, in the main... I was gonna say the main game, but that doesn't make sense. Maybe, like, the crawl spaces from this boss cave actually take you to, like, deeper into the other parts of the game. Maybe all the paths in here just kind of curve around on each other. Maybe this is like the sort of like the tutorial area, the starter area. I mean, we already had the tutorial area, but maybe the starter area is like where you can find all or most of the different weapons and different shells. And then from there, you kind of have to fight the first boss, which we already did. And then you can start, like, making your way through the real parts of the game. Maybe that's kind of what this is. Alright, so I want to go back to the bat area and try to find that big sword. Okay. Oh, we got two at the same time now. I messed up. I got hard prematurely. Oh, that was cool. I hit an enemy twice with a single hard on. Nice. Very cool, very cool. Okay. I'm trying to think where the bats are. I think the bats are that way. I'm gonna wait for him to walk away again. Come on. There you go. Charge! Nice. You can stay there. Oh, I hear footsteps. He's coming for me, though. Yeah, he's coming for me. Yes! Well, if that's the case, I guess I can just cut across the middle then. And since we're here, let's just go back and pick up the two mushrooms at the beginning. Nice. Oh, if we use one more, we get the rest of the lore. Alright, so we have to go this way. These guys are scary. So far, these are the scariest guys in the game. They're so strong. And they're so tanky. Did I hit him? I'm not sure I hit him there. I think he's at like half health now. Come on. You're not gonna run up and hit me, are you? Are you? Oh, you are! Thank you. I think that's when you're supposed to hit him. When he gets his axe, like, stuck in the mud. Ooh, that was close. Nice, he's almost dead. Yes, we got him! Yeah, we're definitely getting better at the combat. This whole hardening thing is pretty cool. I guess you could say it gives us a rock-solid way of beating our foes. Ah. Faster way up and down. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, we have another axe guy. I don't want to fight him. Let's try not to fight him. That's not where the bats are, though. I am gonna have to fight him. Oh. That's kind of stinky poopy. He takes so long to kill, too. I wonder if he takes fall damage. Woo! I was not expecting that kind of range. Roll! Roll away! Roll! Oh! Yes! That was a pretty good combo right there. The 3 slashes going into the hardened stab. Am I lost now? I'm lost now. No, no, no. Okay, I know where I am now. I know where I am. Alright. Let's go pick some more mushrooms here. Yay! All lore unlocked. Alright, Welt Cap. Regenerates 30 health over 30 seconds. Those familiar heal more quickly from consuming this tangy fungi. Oh, it's tangy. We heal faster now. Nice. Flourishes where blood is spilled. Thriving near battlefields, these mushrooms shroud the dead in crimson wreaths. The nourishing flesh of the Welt Cap improves healing especially for small wounds and scrapes. Nice, very nice. And he says, GG, you are unstoppable. Thank you, lady. I feel like this is a game designed for people who play Dark Souls. But if you're not good at Dark Souls, or if you have no knowledge of the Souls series, it's still accessible. It probably will be a good deal harder, but it is accessible. I don't think I've ever been up there. I don't think, no. Because I didn't want to fight the axe guy that I just killed. Oh! Oh, I didn't see the trap. Oh! Or the archer. Oh! Oh boy. Run! Oh, he's coming for me. I still hear the archer, too. Alright, I'll take him out. He looks like a crazy guy that you'd see in the Borderlands games. Yes! Oh. Alright. We have to go out and to the right. What's upstairs, though? Oh. Let's fight him first. That was pretty cool. I don't know if I parried him or not. I think I did. I didn't mean to. Like, I meant to hit the L2 button, and I hit the wrong button. But it still worked. Alright, you're getting annoying, guy. You're gonna have to die. Oh. Yes! Eat a mushroom. Oh. By now I should be able to get more mushrooms. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. Okay, let's keep going. Alright. Where did the big guy go? Wasn't there a big guy with an axe here? That's weird. I mean, I'm not gonna complain if I don't have to fight him. That's great. Why would you do that to me? See that? That's what I'm gonna do to you. You wanna go? Huh? Let's go. Ooh, gold item. Come on. I want to lure him into the trap. Roll! Next trap. Yes! Oh, that felt good. Oh, cheeses always feel good. Oh. Alright, what's this item? Oh, another roasted rat. Mmm. Nummy. Delicious rat. Another camp that way. But I really... Whoa. Another one? Another one. You not know I'm here? Oh, he knows I'm here now. Let's go. Run! I wonder if I can just bounce him back and forth between the two traps. That seems like it'd be a really cheap strat. But I bet it would work. So I think he's going to be dead after this. Yes! I love the bear traps. The bear traps are awesome. It would be great if your character could, like, purchase a reusable bear trap and just take it with him wherever he goes and just throw it out. And just dance around it and kill all the enemies that way. Oh, that would be so epic. We got an archer up there. Is he shooting at me? I can't tell. Alright, so we saw that the big sword was near these bats. Can I lock onto the bats? I cannot. Okay. I don't remember if we have to go that way or if we have to go this way. Is there nothing this way? Oh, there's a crawl space this way. Lots of candles. Oh. So this is just the challenge thing that we were at the first time, right? Strange altar, yeah. Okay, then no. I don't remember us coming this far, this way. That's weird. Oh, yeah, we did, because that's a big frog guy right there. Okay. Okay. So then... let's try going this way. I hope we're going the right way. I could just hang out here. So many enemies. There's gotta be something really good in here. I'm hoping. Hello? Hello? How are you all doing? Six enemies. Yes! You look like a stronger version of a normal enemy. I thought he'd be able to hit me at least once. Alright. Your turn. Come on. Oh. You're gonna threaten me? You're gonna threaten me? Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Are you scared? You scared? Come on. Come on. Alright. Yeah. You're done. Come on, you're next. Let's go. Let's do this. Ah, you missed. Alright, now it's just the two Axemen. So who would like to, axe me something first? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Come on. Yeah, man. I'm not scared of you. I'm not. Run! Run away! Run away! Oh, interesting, interesting. So I'm gonna have to get kind of close to this guy, it seems. Uh-oh. Yes! Oh, we did it! Oh. 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 All right. One Axeman left. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'll drink your stew. That's right. Sensitive about your stew, aren't you? Oh. Impressive axe technique you got there. Run! Congeal tar. Old nectar, oily and congeal. I wonder how much you get from popping these. I mean, I guess it's kind of irrelevant. Because, like, I don't want to... Well, no, I guess you could buy the weapon upgrade. Like the acid upgrade, just not use it yet. What's this black thing here? Is more tar? Impervious loot. An unbreakable loot. Huh. Oh, I can't steal their rat? Maybe it's not a fresh rat. What's this? Chest is locked. Maybe I do something else later on in the game and that unlocks these. Oh, maybe these are fast travel points? No, that would make sense. You wouldn't want to, like, fast travel into a camp full of enemies. That'd be horrible. Ah, Xanadu's here. Welcome in, Xanadu. How are you doing? Xanadu says, hello, friend. I'm good. Good. We are here, playing Mortal Shell for the very first time. And, I am very much liking it. Aha! A chest. Bag of tar, nectar bound in sackcloth and string. Superior moonshine. Brigands know the secret to distilling a libation so pure. And I didn't see what the last item was. Let's see if we can figure it out. Oh, it's bread. A baguette. A baguette of mundane origin. I'm guessing it restores health. Okay. So the reward was a lot of tar. Alright. So I guess I went the wrong way for the big sword, then. Alright, let's go this way, then. Maybe it's over here. That archer could get annoying. Here's Big Froggo. I could just run for the archer, but I'd probably pull at least 2 enemies. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Oh, this is getting worse. Oh, he's still alive! Die! Die! Yes! Run away! Run away! Alright, now we can pace ourselves. Okay. Alright. We're good. We're good. Wait, was that instant use now? No. Oh, it heals the same amount, but it takes less time to reach full effect. Very cool. Okay. Well, that was scary. Fusion redeemed, hydrate. Very well. We shall hydrate after defeating this this enemy. Woo. Cheers, Fusion. The last of my hydration for now. Yes! We are unbeatable! I shall slay you all! We are stone cold, Lord. Come on. There you go. Come and get some. Yes. Where you going? Okay. You're next. You smell what the rock is cooking? The rock warrior. Come on. Come on. Oh. Yes! Oh, that felt good. Just you now. You're all alone. What weapon is that? What is that? Is that animal meat that he was cooking? Is he gonna try to beat me to death with, like, what is it, a roasted rat? I mean, alright. Go for it. More tasty boiled frog. Oh, another chest. Superior Moonshine and Effigy of Haros. I feel like I'm gonna have to really keep my eyes open for these chests, because a lot of them look very much like these boxes. I hope I haven't missed any. Ah, Dread is here. Welcome in, Dread. How you doing? Dread has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Dread, for the very first time. Again. And Dread says, how's Mortal Shell going? Mortal Shell's going well, Dread. Enjoying it very much. It is very Dark Souls-y. Has very much an old school Dark Souls 1 vibe to it. It's faster. The combat feels strong. You feel strong when swinging your sword. I like the combat animations. I like the hardening technique. A lot of this game so far feels really good. It feels like you have a lot of iframes when you dodge roll. Yes! We are 5 hours into the game, and we have yet to die. We've come close. We've come very close. But we have yet to actually die in this game yet. And, it feels pretty good. We've also killed 2 bosses so far. Oh, there's some people over there. Oh, maybe one of those is a mini-boss, and the other one is one of the statues that we can wake up, another shell. No, it isn't. It's one of those fish things. Oh, I can't lock onto him, though, so he's not an enemy. Hello? Are you friendly? Speak with Baghead.
I smell a rat.
I got some on me.
I mean, on your person.
No.
If it's not too much trouble, can I have a bite?
Sure. Yes.
Cheers. You're less of an arsehole than you look.
Thank you.
I gotta say, I love the way their little bones crunch. But I always end up with a little fur stuck between me teeth.
Oh. So, do I get anything now, or?
Is that? It can't be.
What?
Oh, the finest moonshine I've ever seen. May I have a sip?
And you're taking all my items. Fine.
Oh, this... brings a tear to me eye. You're a saint. Drop by any time, brother.
I wonder if he's a new merchant that I can use now.
You're welcome to join me, you know. Living the brigand life. Drinking moonshine, snacking on rats. What's the use in trying so hard anyway? What does any of it matter? Let's enjoy our short lives. What do you say? Best friends forever?
Do you want to hang out forever more? Okay.
Come on then. Take a sit and have a drink. We can watch life pass on by.
First ending of the game unlocked. That would be kind of funny. Oh, there's a mini boss up there. Like a rat person. Or a Batman or something. Oh, that's right, the music draws monsters to you. And so now all the monsters are being drawn towards the brigands here. Wait, what? Was that actually an ending? That's impressive. How long of a game is this? Apparently it can be kind of short. I mean, according to the website howlongtobeat.com, it's supposed to be like an 11-hour game. But I mean, apparently we just completed our first playthrough. Wow. Interesting. So I guess the game has at least two endings then? This ending and then maybe like their true ending? I wonder if this is the real ending. I mean, we'll see. We'll let the credits finish rolling. And, we'll see what happens after that. That's pretty crazy, though. We actually beat the game in 5 hours in a single sitting. That's funny. we go. Now what's going on? I hope it doesn't, like, kick us into New Game Plus. Like, none of my stuff is upgraded. I literally just started the game. We're back here now. Dread says, reminds me of Far Cry 4, kind of, which has the best antagonist ever, by the way. I'll refuse to listen to any other opinion. What's going on here, Janessa?
Sip this.
Oh, you're not going to tell me. Okay. Well, all the enemies are alive again, so that kind of stinks. Alright, well, well, if they're alive again, I may as well go get another look at the sword thing. I guess that was an ending? But maybe it was like a false ending? I don't know. It doesn't seem like I'm in New Game Plus. I started back at the hub area. Alright, let me have another look at this thing. But this is pretty cool, Dread. I'm really liking it so far. This game has a rare... Well, not rare is probably the wrong word. It has a cool mechanic where you can unlock different classes, and you can unlock different weapons. And in this hub area, you're even given clues as to where to find them. And so we were trying to find this big sword up here, but I guess we went the wrong way. So let's go through that clue again. Alright, so we walk towards the Tree of Bats. Okay. We pass by the camp. And then we go towards the cave. What? Let's see that one more time. Okay, Tree of Bats. There's the big camp that we cleared earlier. We pass that, and that takes us to a castle area. Okay. So every time we kill an enemy, we get tar. Tar is the currency of this world. Kind of like souls in Dark Souls. There's a weapon... Well, not a weapon. There's a merchant up there that will sell us stuff to make our weapons stronger. But it seems like it may be rare. And I don't really want to start making my sword stronger right now. I'd rather get the other sword. The sword that looks like it would have greater range and hit harder. And so... that's sort of what I'm trying to figure out how to obtain. And then we'll come back here and buy upgrades and make the weapon stronger. I feel like I'm probably gonna focus more on a strength build in this game, at least for our first playthrough. But yeah, this is, it's going pretty well so far, Dread. We have a parry system, which I'm told is kind of difficult to pull off. We pulled it off once, but it was completely on accident. You can also get hard during an attack, which is pretty neat. So I can like go to swing my sword and then turn myself into a stone statue. And that means like I am 100% immune to all damage for one hit. And then once the enemy hits me, my statue breaks, but then my attack goes through. And so they take damage, and then I can like roll away, and it seems like, it feels like there's a good amount of iframes when you try to dodge in this game. And then you basically just rinse and repeat, and so long as you're only fighting one enemy at a time, it's not bad. And we've been taking out all of the enemies like that so far. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can go through here. Maybe this is like a shortcut. And yeah, we also beat the first two bosses of the game. I don't know if I told you that already. And we beat them first try. No deaths. Also, we have an ad starting in about half a minute. I wonder if this is the camp that we cleared out earlier. Haha. Start some trouble. I'm dead. Wow, it's our first death in the game. We died for the very first time in the game. I got greedy. Or maybe overconfidence, a better way to put it. I thought I could just stand behind the traps and keep getting him staggered. That would have probably worked had I not pulled two enemies at the same time. Well, we'll see what happens now. Oh, we get to keep our shell.
Awake.
I am.
Good. Please, take this mask. It's not unlike my own. It reveals the way of all flesh. Beyond life and death, where spirits pass across the threshold. But your spirit is bound here, unwilling to go on. Perhaps it has an obligation left to fulfill. You're not ready.
Hey, Fox, how are you doing? How's it going? It's going pretty well, Fox. We lost all of our stuff. I wonder if we can go get it back. Now I have to remember how I got there. I think it's outside the door. Back through the boss area. Everything still seems to have this weird tint of green to it, too. Does it? I don't know. Maybe not. You're good? That's good. What is this game? Is it a Souls-like? It is. It's called Mortal Shell. And it feels a good amount like Dark Souls. You start off as sort of like a hollowed spirit. And you can find the shells of fallen warriors. That's why this game is called Mortal Shell. And you can possess them. And when you do, you sort of become their class. And so this class is sort of like a, I think a specialty fighter. I haven't tapped into any of its abilities yet. But he's pretty tanky. And right now I just died for the very first time in the game. We beat the first 2 bosses without dying at all. But I just died at a certain spot, and now I'm going to try to make my way back there and see if I can recover what I lost, if that's even possible. I saw red flame through there. Maybe that's the stuff that we can retrieve. Interesting. So you switch classes throughout the game? You can, if you choose to. This is where I died. Let's see if I can retrieve that. I think that's it right there. Consume remnants. We're back! We have all of our tar back. It looks like we lost our other stuff, though. Unless we used it for something? I don't think we did. There's bear traps here. And you can use those. And I died last time by pulling 2 enemies at the same time. And that big guy sitting down on the left is really strong. I'm hoping they come after me without the other guy standing up. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's getting up now. That's not good. But if I can lure them into the bear traps, that helps a lot. But yeah, you can always go back to the hub area, and you can change classes that way whenever you want. So far, we've found 2 different classes. You can also find different weapons. This is the weapon you start off with. It's kind of like a bastard sword. There is a great sword somewhere, and we're trying to discover where that is. And then we're going to start buying weapon upgrade materials for the great sword. Alright, alright. Well, let's lure someone over. The Axeman's probably going to come for me first. Oh! Ow! Oh, he's not stepping on the trap. There we go. Oh, this is how I died last time. Yes! Yeah! Yes! We did it! We beat him! Oh. Alright, let's eat another mushroom. Nom, nom, nom. Alright. Well, now that he's dead, it's going to be a lot easier. You can also harden yourself to stone, and that makes you impervious to all damage for one hit. But then you get knocked out of your stone stance immediately. But you can do a stab and harden yourself, and then they knock you out of your stone stance, and they take a good chunk of damage that way. And then weaker enemies like these guys, you can just stagger lock with your sword. I'm really, really liking this game so far. The combat feels solid. I thought there was one more enemy back here. Ornate token. An ornate token from an opulent land. Oh, that's cool. If you walk over their instrument, you can play it. Archer! Coming for you, Archer. Oh! I'll leave him down there. What's this? More tar. Tar is like the currency of the world. But how you doing, Fox? How's your progress going in Elden Ring? Today's the day, huh? When you... Hologram Outskirts. Today's the day you figure out how to defeat the final boss of the DLC? How dare you! No! Uh-oh. Nice. I'm still very early game, but ooh, Scripture of Defiance, a tattered remnant of a sermon. I'm still very early game. We've only been going now for 5 hours, but this feels like a very solid experience so far. Wow! He was still sitting down over there. Yes! I forgot what the glimpses do. Oh, that's right. Their glimpses are, I think, used to upgrade your stuff. But I think once you lose glimpses, if you die, you never get them back, which kind of stinks. Fox says, I've decided not to place such pressure on myself to finish Radahn before Friday. I want to do him on Scadu 6. Thanks for the GGs, Fox. You're getting close. You're getting very close, Fox. That is, it's very impressive. I mean, I beat Radahn, but it took me 4 days, and I was at max level. Max Scadu level. And, you've gotten to Phase 2, and you've made it a good deal into Phase 2, so... Yeah, you're doing an impressive job there, folks. Have I been here before? Oh, I have been here before. Oh, this works. I know where this is. This is where the bats are. This is where we want to come. Okay. Oh! Coming for you. Mr. Frog Guy again. Fox says, yeah, his damage is the main issue in Phase 2. But thanks, I appreciate the kind words. What is my favorite Souls-like? Hard to say. I've only ever played one Souls-like, which is this one. I know some people say that, Bloodborne and Sekiro are Souls-likes. I consider them Souls games just because they're made by From Software. I guess if you were to include them as Souls-likes and not Souls games, then I would say Bloodborne would be my favorite. But yeah, when it comes to games that are similar to Souls, but are not developed by From Software, this is the first and only one I've ever played, so I guess by default it would have to be this one. I did play the demo to Lies of P, I will say that. I like this more than Lies of P. Lies of P to me felt more like Sekiro, but a less rewarding version. This to me feels more like maybe a more rewarding version of Dark Souls. Well, no, I can't say more rewarding. This feels like an easier version. That's a better thing to say. An easier version of Dark Souls 1. My favorite Soulsborne game overall is Dark Souls 2. I love Dark Souls 2. Okay, so we have to... Frogs are back. I found that the frogs can poison you, but I can harden to stone right before they hit me. And I don't get poisoned that way. You're excited to make your way through the FromSoft games. I am excited for you. And I'm excited to see you progress. I envy anyone who is getting into Souls-like games for the first time. I mean, there's Souls-like games. There's Lies of P. There's Thymesia. There's Mortal Shell. And while in their own way, I'm sure they're all very good games, they're not FromSoft games. And so they're going to play different... Oh... I'm poisoned from the frogs. They're going to play differently, and you know they're just not going to be the same. But with you actually get to play through the vast majority of FromSoft Souls games, and that's great. Fox asks, "Did you play the OG Demon Souls?" I did. I do not have a PlayStation 5, and so I was not able to play the Demon Souls remake, nor do I have any intention to play through the Demon Souls remake. But I did beat the original on PlayStation 3. That was my first Souls game, and I really enjoyed it. And I probably would play the Demon Souls remake, but there's just so many other great games out there that I rather sort of would want to move on, would want to move forward, rather than sort of wanting to go back. But I could totally see someone playing both. I'm going to try to not fight him. Oh, that didn't work out. I hope I'm not walking backwards into any enemies. Alright, I think we got him now. Yes! Alright, we got him. Yeah, we played through the OG Demon Souls, and then from there we went to Dark Souls Remastered, then Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and then Sekiro. And now we're here with Mortal Shell. So, I know there's differences between the OG and the remake of Demon Souls. There's also differences between the original version of Dark Souls 2 and the Scholar of the First Sin edition. But yeah, I'm good with just playing through one version of each game. Okay, they're all back. Alright, I remember seeing the camp. Maybe we go this way next? Fox says, I think that will be my next FromSoft game. Already bought a sealed copy for PS3. That's amazing. How much did this sealed copy cost you? And in your last stream, I saw your PlayStation 5 and your fat PlayStation 3 in the background. So very cool there. Very, very cool. But I think you're going to have an awesome time with those games. Yes! We got him! Oh, another Axeman. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, man. Nice. Well, actually cheap, around $10. Wow. People in South Africa sometimes don't understand the value of second-hand games. Yeah, I think a sealed copy of Demon's Souls here in the United States costs a lot of money. I mean, I could be wrong about that. I haven't checked on it, but I feel like it would be. Are we back at the beginning? We are back at the beginning. Oh, hi. Oh! I got really close to stepping in that trap there. Well, that's not too bad. We're starting to run low on mushrooms anyway. I'll just go pick some more. Ah, boy. This way, okay. Do I go this way? Maybe I do go this way. Oh, what's that? What's that over there? Oh. Hello there. How you doing? What does this say? The hungriest of the unborn burns with desire. He hangs seething as those below bow low in supplication. He demands sacrifice, but his hunger, it ne'er ends. Oh, there's more bats here. Okay, so maybe that means the sword is in this direction. I'm ready. Let's do this. Yes! We got him. Have you ever seen the Legacy of Kain game series, especially Blood Omen? I have, and I very much want to play them. I have them all. But I've sort of, oh, he's up there, he sees me. I've played probably the first like 5 or so minutes of each one, but I've never really gotten too far into any of them. And I very much want to stream them, and in the future I will. I had a fully backwards compatible PlayStation 3, but it broke on me, and I bought a replacement for $35, which is amazing. Amazing price. But it's not fully backwards compatible. It only can play PS1 and PS3 games. So around my birthday time for this year, which is in September, I'm planning to buy myself a slim PlayStation 2 and a memory card. Ooh, that was close. And, nice. But yeah, I'm planning to get myself a PlayStation 2, and then I'll be able to stream the entire Quintology. So I'm looking forward to it. Fox says, since I've started Elden Ring, I feel the atmosphere and art in Blood Omen would be such a great Souls. Like, me too. Have you played through all the Blood Omen games, Fox? That's unfortunate. The backwards compatible PS3s are so rare these days. They are. It's sort of a long-term goal to get mine fixed. I just don't know when I'd be able to do that. But I called around. Yeah, that's kind of close. I called around to some tech places, and they think my power supply went out on the PlayStation 3, and I can get it fixed, but it would probably cost me around $200. And so, I mean, if I just buy a replacement PlayStation 2, that would be a lot cheaper. And so, yeah, I'm planning to do that this year, and then maybe sometime in the future I would like to eventually get my original PlayStation 3 fixed. I would probably just hold on to that and use that as a backup PlayStation 3. Buck says, that's awesome. The series has gameplay features and controls that did not age very well, but the voice acting and writing and overall storytelling is phenomenal. Yeah, I like the voice acting too, from what I've heard. 200 is a little steep, I agree. 200 is a little steep. I think they said it would cost around $130 for the part, and then around $70 for the labor. And they're not even sure that's the solution. They think it's the solution, but they're not sure. Also, everyone, please no swearing in chat. I didn't even see him until he jumped at me. I'm gonna go try to take the archer out. Oh, there's someone right behind him. Here's an Axeman. Mr. Axeman. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. And eat a mushroom. They're all coming. Great. I think that's where the great sword is. That would explain why it's so heavily guarded. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Alright, SWAT run here. Urgh. Oh! He's waiting on me. He's waiting on me to poke my head out from behind the tree. Okay. I'm running out of heals. Coming for you. I'm coming. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, why don't you come over here? Come on. Go ahead. Alright, another archer down. What's this? Oh, that's moonshine. Well, okay. I was curious if I'd take damage there. I'm scared of the bats. Someone's swinging at me. I don't know who it is. Oh! There's a lot of them there, too. I think I remember seeing this camp, though. Maybe I'm supposed to go this way. I'm supposed to pass by a tree. Oh, he's following me. A tree with bats. And then find the entrance to what looks like a castle area. And then that's where I find the greatsword eventually. This is not good. Oh! Oh! Nice. Took them both down. The outskirts. There's a crawl space that way. That's it. That's the building I saw that leads to the greatsword. What's this way, though? This was sealed off. Alright, we're gonna pause right here, because I have to use the bathroom. And I'm pretty sure it's safe in these crawl spaces. So give me a 3-minute break, and I'll be right back, and we'll continue exploring here in Mortal Shell. Burp. Okay. We had ourselves a bit of a meal break there. Let's jump back in. Our goal today, what I really like to do anyway, is to get the greatsword. This looks like another item room. Let's see what's in here. There's a mini-boss in here. Oh, there's another shell in here. I see. Let's do it! Ven Noctivagu. It's a boss. It's a full-on boss. Can someone type his name into chat so I can add it to the boss list after we beat him? Because I might not remember how to spell this. Ven Noctivagu. Oh, that was so close. I thought he had me there. No! Get off of me, pal. That was super close. We did it! We just beat the third boss, or a third boss. First try. Tim asks, soul experience transitioning over? I think so. Ooh, glimpse of affection. This glimpse of affection pulses with desire. And now we get a new shell. Shell inhabited. Alright, looks like we have less HP, but we have a lot more stamina. Oh, wow. But just swinging the sword looks to take up a lot of stamina. Oh, but when we dash, though, we go invisible. That's pretty cool. It'd be nice if we got fast travel in this game. I feel like eventually we're going to get that. I just don't know when that's going to happen. Zim, we've already beaten the game. We beat the game once already. And, I think it was like an optional short ending that you could go for, but we did it, which is pretty cool. Only 3 bosses and you beat it. I think technically you don't have to beat any bosses to beat the game. At least not with the short ending we got. There was just like some random NPC guy that we caught in the in one of the main areas of the early game, and we're still in early game, I'd say, really. And he was like a bandit guy, and he was like, hey, do you yes, we beat him. He was like, hey, do you just want to hang out here forever and just join me and chill? And I was like, okay. And so I selected yes, and it was like, okay, game over. And the credits rolled and everything. It's pretty funny. But then we got dropped back into like the hub area of the world, and we just continued from there. So that was kind of cool. You're a rock? Yes! That's one of the cool mechanics of this game. We can get rock hard. And so when you stiffen up, the next thing to hit you deals no damage. But as soon as it hits you, it breaks your shell. It breaks your rock, your statue form there. And so the way to sort of use that to your advantage is you set up an attack, and then you freeze as you're doing the attack animation. And if an enemy just like walks up to you and bumps into your sword, they will take damage. Otherwise, as soon as they hit you, you take no damage, your form breaks, and the attack finishes going through and they take damage. And so as long as you face an enemy one-on-one and they don't attack you too quickly, then you can just keep waiting for your stone form to sort of regenerate, and then just keep using that technique over and over again to kill enemies. We have a good amount of souls available to us. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to hold on to those. We really want a great sword. This is like a bastard sword right here. But we saw a vision of where we could find a great sword in the game, and it looks like it's in there. And then I'm going to start upgrading that sword. Unlike Dark Souls, if I swing this sword, it'll just go right through scenery. It doesn't bounce or anything. And your weapons also never break, at least so far as I know. And so I would rather get a great sword, which has much greater range and probably better attack power, and then start making upgrades to it. And yeah, that'll probably be our end game weapon there. You also find different shells or bodies that you can possess, and they're kind of like different classes with different abilities. I think we just found the rogue class, which I'm not going to use. So far we have a vassal, which I guess is sort of like a knight. We also found like something that looks like a different kind of knight, but they focus on weapon arts. And then this is the rogue. I know that there's also like a true knight who wears really heavy armor, and I really want to get him. But right now, my priority to be on the weapon, and then we'll go for the class. No wall blocks? Huggies, yes. Infusion redeemed hydrate. Very well. See if this is dissolved yet. Almost. It'll get there. Cheers, Fusion. It's okay. I opened up some new water flavor packets. This is Snapple Strawberry Kiwi. Alright, let's keep going. I really don't like fighting more than one enemy at a time, though. But if I can make it so that I'm only fighting one enemy, it's almost hard to lose. Ooh, Glimpse of Futility. This Glimpse of Futility is nearly opaque. I think the glimpses that I get are things that will, like, unlock abilities instantly. I could be wrong about that. I haven't unlocked the abilities for any classes so far. I feel like I really want to focus on getting the big, like, tanky knight, and then the greatsword, and then I'll probably just use that as my main class and my main weapon going forward. Hey, how you doing? Oh, I love that. The enemies here can jump into traps and get themselves stuck. We've got a camp over there. I'm really, like, worried about dying. not so much dying and like losing my souls, but I'm more so worried about dying and having to run all the way back here, because there's no fast travel in this game, or if there is, I haven't unlocked yet and I don't know how. And I'm not even sure how I got here, but I know from a vision that I saw that the great sword I seek is in this direction, and I think it's in that building. That might even be it right there that's twinkling. Probably not, though. And raid from Layla Game Zone. Welcome back, Layla. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing tonight? Raiding in from Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, nice, nice. What did you all get up to tonight? Zim asks, what are souls and bonfires called in this game? Souls in this game are called tar. And there is no there's no multiple bonfires. So far, it just seems like it's just a single bonfire. And it's a person. So your bonfire maiden in this game is also your bonfire. And I forgot what her name is. I want to say it's Jensetta or Janetta, something like that. Layla says, ooh, shiny. Oh, thank you for the biddies there, Layla. I appreciate that. Yeah, I like the cool text box effects that Twitch has been adding. Very cool. You're doing good. Good to hear. Good to hear. I hope you all had fun in Final Fantasy XIV. We're having fun here in Mortal Shell. This is our first day playing it. It is a Souls-like game from 2020. And, yeah, so far, I am a fan. I'm really enjoying the combat. Oh, there's an archer somewhere. He's trying to shoot me. I think he was trying to shoot me. I've learned the purple things are... Yeah. Oh, he hit me. But, yeah, I'm really liking this game. Let me scroll up here. Like it says, I was just helping my friend with Final Fantasy XIV as he is returning to the game. And I was playing some NES games. Oh. Super Mario Brothers, Kirby's Adventure, and Zelda 1 and 2. Nice. And tried Dave the Diver and got bored. I've heard Dave the Diver is good. I've seen some of it streamed. It looks like a very relaxing, chill game. It looks like something to play if your goal is not to beat a game. If your goal is just to kind of like hang back and chill with stream chat and then kind of like do something off to the side, it seems to be like that kind of game. Zim asks, so more linear progression then? I have no idea, Zim. Once you get out of the tutorial area, it kind of dumps you into a hub area, kind of like Firelink Shrine from Dark Souls 1. Only it feels like there's a lot of different directions you can go. And when you start going in a given direction, it branches off even more. And everything looks the same so far. Everything is just forest and ruins in the forest. Yeah, I don't know how linear the experience is. I feel like it's probably not too big overall, though. Even if it's not linear. This is supposed to be a very short game. You're supposed to be able to beat it in its entirety in like 11 hours. And we're like 6.5 hours in already. So I'm anticipating to beat this... I guess I could say beat this again. By the end of this week. So we're streaming this today. We're probably going to go for another hour and a half. We're also going to stream this tomorrow, Friday, and we're planning to do a 12-hour stream of this this Saturday. So yeah, we'll probably wrap this up in 1 week. Layla says, oh, also tried to play Jurassic World Evolution, but I didn't like how the grid system was for building. It stinks. Oh. I'm not really one who's big on building games. I like to watch them being played. I like the idea of playing them, but I feel like I would just get too caught up in how to build stuff. Zim says, I'm trying to convince myself that I enjoy Dave the Diver, because I think I should, but I'm not sure. Been a while since I played it last. Yeah, I mean, there are some games out there that might be quality experiences, but that maybe just, you know, don't click with everyone, and that's understandable. Not every game is going to click with every person. Oh, good. I was hoping to fight them one-on-one. I am really running out of heals. Okay, at least I get to fight him one-on-one, though. That's good. That's good. Oh, I'm stuck! Yes, we got him! There's one. Zim says, if there's no bonfires, not sure how the hub area will work. Yeah. If you die, you return to the hub area, and then you have to find your way back to wherever you died and recollect all your souls. Also, whenever you get a new class, which is what I just discovered, the rogue class, I have to go back to the hub area and use a special item, which I found recently, and then use a portion of my souls to sort of unlock the class so that it can be upgraded, and so that I can even see what abilities are in its skill tree. And so that takes a good chunk out of you right there as well. But, yeah, I'm really hoping to just get this weapon and then head back, and then we'll see what happens after that. Then I'll probably check the vision for the night class. There's also statues flying around the world map that look like fish. And every time I walk up to them, it says the door is locked or the chest is locked, something like that. And it makes me think that maybe the fish statues spread out across the world, maybe those are fast travel points. But I'm not sure, because some of them are in areas where there are enemies. And so if I spawn into an area, will I just die? Will the enemies just immediately kill me? I don't know. But I mean, if those are fast travel points, that would kind of make sense. That would be helpful. Like, let's just pull an all-nighter and play it. No. So... looks like I can collect another item up here. There we go. The mushrooms that I'm collecting are my healing items. There's no Estus flask. Alright, let's see if we can beat him now. Missed a little bit there. We got him! Nice. I'm really hoping that when I go in here to get the sword, if this is where the sword is, that it's not being guarded by a mini-boss or a boss. I'm hoping I can just run in, pick it up, and leave. So far, the only weapon in the game that we have is the one that we're holding, and you get this at the end of the tutorial. And it's an interesting weapon, too. It's called the Hollowed Sword. And there's actually a hollow in the sword. And you can find bolts. I haven't loaded it with one, but it seems you can load it with regular bolts, but also fire bolts. And you can use those bolts like projectiles, but they are consumables. So it's not like you can just spam their use or have infinite uses. What is that? Oh, there's a frog. Hold on. Okay. Glimpse of wisdom. This glimpse of wisdom curiously curls inward. I see a statue in there. I feel like this is a checkpoint. Like if I die here, maybe I'll respawn here. I feel like the greatsword's going to be in this place. Let's see what happens. Hello? Hello? Okay. These are the fish statues I'm talking about. Chest is locked. These make me think that these are the fast travel points. Look at all the skeletons. That's not foreboding, is it? Hello? Looks like a safe space, yeah. Also, again, welcome in, Raiders. I am Orpheus. I have Variety Mondays, and I have role-playing games the rest of the week. Right now on Mondays, we are doing a game called Catherine Full Body to celebrate the month of Valentine's. And then Wednesday through Saturday, we do role-playing games. Right now, our one and only role-playing game is Mortal Shell. But again, it is supposed to be short. I'm pretty sure we're going to finish it this Saturday. And then we'll be starting a new role-playing game next week. And I think that's going to be Sir Whoop Immortal Death. But I have to test it. I have to make sure it runs properly and I can stream it properly on my PC. And if I can, awesome. That'll be our next RPG. If I can't, well, then we'll figure something else out. I don't like these sounds. Typically, she's friendly. Yeah, I can't lock onto her. That's scary. Oh, she's here too. Awakened Sister Janessa.
Eager for another taste, foundling.
Taste of what?
Not so hasty. Not all places are as friendly as Fulcrum.
You would call that friendly?
There won't be any merriment around a bonfire here.
Oh, bonfire.
Only the dead call this place home. All that remains are scavengers gnawing on bones. An intruder like yourself will not be welcome. So then, would you like another sip?
No.
Very well.
When she says, would you like another sip if you say yes, that's basically like using a bonfire. All the enemies will respawn. And I really don't want that to happen. Is when is indeed. Can I just get the sword and leave? Oh, this is a workshop area. Maybe he's holding the sword. Maybe that way Oh, that's a mini boss right there. You can see him. Okay. Okay. So what's this? Anvil. Alright. I see it's a statue, but I'm still scared he's gonna come alive and kill me. What's this? 2 healing mushrooms. Very nice, very nice. What is this? Recite? I don't know what that is. Oh, maybe that's how you... Oh, this... I think this is the Great Sword. Maybe that's how you get the Great Sword. Let's see. I hope so. That'd be horrible if it just teleports me away. Be like, no, the sword's right there. I mean, that did seem kind of disrespectful. You just tore a page out of the book and, like, crumpled it up. Oh, no, what's going on? Is it teleporting me? I hope not. We were right there. Ooh! Oh, this is the first boss. Ugh! But he's using this sword instead now. Maybe we have to beat him to get the sword. Actually, this isn't the first boss. The first boss was just called Harden. I think. This guy is called Hadern. Hey there, who there, hater? He just walked right into the sword. Oh! I couldn't dodge roll fast enough. Leave me alone there. Go away, hater. Stop it, hater! Stop it! Oh, hater! No! Talk about this, hater. Doesn't have to be this way. Uh-oh. You can just give me the sword, man. Just give me the sword. Doesn't have to be this way, hater. We could be friends. Why can't we be friends? Oh, I missed that. Why can't we be friends? Uh-oh. That was close. Thanks for letting me get away. I appreciate that, I really do. Oh no. Oh! So much damage. So much damage. Come on, leave me alone. Go away. Oh, thank you. You let me heal. I appreciate that, man. Oh! Yes! What are you doing? What are you doing? Whisked back by Magikarp. A big Magikarp. Okay. Now do we get the sword? Maybe now we get the sword. Layla says that. Oh. Oh, now the sword's real. Layla says I must get some sleep now. Take care, y'all. God bless. Godspeed. You too, Layla. Excuse me. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for hanging out for a while. Sleep well. And we'll see you again. Yeah, Fox says, looks like a safe place. Yes, boss boy. Oh, what was the name of that boss? It wasn't Hardin, it was Handrin or something like that. Hadern. Okay. Hadern. Name was Noob. Let me put that in there, Hadern. And Hadern. Okay. There we go. All right, 4 bosses down. Equip the Martyr's Blade. A 2-handed sword, achingly cold to grasp. So I guess here we can also go back to our other sword, our... What is it, our hollowed sword? So we don't have the option of projectiles with this sword, but it looks huge. Let's try it out. Oh, it uses up a good amount of stamina, doesn't it? Let me see. His stamina regen is really fast, though. Okay. So that's the quick attack. Let's see what the strong attack looks like. A huge overhead smash, but I held it. Okay, okay. I wonder how much extra damage this deals. I bet the really big strong guy... The hilt feels colder toward the center of an inlaid socket. Oh, maybe we can imbue the sword with ice. That'd be neat. what that's about. Okay. There's a mini-boss in here. He's guarding something. I don't know what it is. Oh, no. I was wrong. There's multiple enemies in here. Oh, boy. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I'm probably not ready for this. We just destroyed him. Go ahead and hit me. Go ahead. Go ahead. Whew. Special token? Is that special or spectral? Spectral token. A token which begets a connection to the spirit realm. Much of video says, have you figured out the leveling system with the shells? I have. Yeah, I think I have, yes. I haven't done it yet. I wanted to hold on to my tar for now, because it looks like I can buy 2 acid things with that in order to make a certain weapon stronger, and this is really the weapon I wanted here. The two-handed greatsword. This thing looks pretty awesome. And yeah, the next thing I want to do is probably unlock this class just so I can look at its abilities. And I want to buy a single weapon upgrade. I'll have enough souls or enough tar to do that. And then I want to see where the paladin guy is, the paladin looking class, and go collect him. And that'll probably be like my final build. Oh, I found your favorite shell. This is your favorite shell? The rogue? He has a lot of stamina, and it regenerates very quickly. So I could see making this your main. Glimpse of Futility. I'm not sure I even want to know what that is. The only reason why I'm not leaving here is because I don't know where the paladin is. I mean, I guess that's one reason. But, let's get some more mushrooms. Maybe... Where's the... There they are. Maybe I can just go backwards, and I can run all the way back to the other area. Abandoned chamber. And then maybe all the enemies out here will still be dead. I hope so. And then I could just run all the way back for free. Hit up the vision to see where the paladin class is. And then buy a weapon upgrade and start making my way towards that class. Oh, now this mask is lit up. Let's see if they're still dead. The frog regenerated. But the axemen that were here are still dead, so that's good. Alright, let's see if I can just run all the way back and access the vision of the paladin. If I can do that, that'd be great. Did I check this out? I don't think I checked this out. He might even be in here, for all I know. Maybe I've already been in here. I think I was already in here. I think this is where I got the rogue class from. I need to not get greedy. Just go back to the hub, get your weapon upgrade, and access your new vision, your paladin. I'm gonna call him the paladin. And we'll see where we go from there. Oh, that's right, I came from this way. I came from the left. He moves slower holding the sword. Did I come? I don't think I came from there, did I? No, I didn't. I like that when you kill enemies in a certain area and you leave and you go into another area where there's loading. This is the hub area right here. That you can leave, go back, and the enemies are still dead. So it appears the enemies only respawn under one of two conditions. Either you die, or you drink some divine tar from Sister Janessa. As long as you don't do one of those two things, none of the enemies ever respawn. And that is really, really nice. That was a little confusing right there. We did 11 damage. With our other sword, we did 16. I wonder if it's because this guy is a rogue and he's more based, like, maybe he deals more critical damage or, like, more damage with lighter weapons. But he deals less damage with heavy weapons? That could be it. I'm just gonna let it go. He's taking too long. I gotta kill him. That's what I wanted. Remnant of tar, nice. I could see this being like, maybe none of these unlock until you actually beat the game. and then maybe it asks you, like, do you want to go into New Game Plus, or do you want to stay in the current world? And if you stay in the current world, then maybe all those fish statues unlock, and you gain fast travel everywhere. There she is again. Alright, I want the other guy back. The scholar. You can see it has much more HP, but not as much stamina. Actually, the balanced guy might be the best, the Basal. Looks like he has a little bit less HP than the Sage. He has a little bit more stamina. Is it worth it, though? He can do, like, one more stab. I don't know, where's the... Let me look at the rogue again. Oh, but they're probably going to hit harder, though, because they're stronger. So even though I swing it fewer times, they're probably going to hit... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll stay with the Scholar for now. Alright, so this is the Templar guy. Let's see where he's at. Okay, there's a tower in the distance. And he's laying among the rubble. Alright, I don't know where that tower is. There's our hollowed sword that we can switch back to. That's where the this great sword was, or at least its image was hanging. There's the pick. We'll go after everything eventually. The mace looks like it'd be a lot of fun too. Where's that at? Okay. I've never seen that before. Actually, maybe we have seen that before. I want to get the class first. Oh, the weapon upgrade. I almost forgot about that. Is this the wrong way? This is the wrong way. That way. Oh no, he's up there. How do I get up there again? Is it this way? You do really feel the difference in movement speed between this and our hollowed sword. You move a lot faster holding the hollowed sword. Here we go.
Welcome back, my splendid friend.
Thank you.
Shall we engage in some rousing commerce?
We shall.
Surely there's something you'll fancy amongst my collection.
Indeed there is. Quenching Acid, a rare acid used to enhance weapons. Malgrim is a crumbling remnant of a fledgling kingdom. Amongst the ruin, few weapons remain that aren't chipped and rusted. Yet by some miracle, this quenching acid restores them. Alright, now I wonder if I need the tools in order to use the acid. I hope not. But I guess we'll find out. Here we go. Washing weapon with acid increases its strength. Okay. Upgrade. Alright, I'm hitting the upgrade button and nothing has happened. Which means I either need the tool. I wouldn't think that though, because that's the tool. Oh, for 8,000 you buy the tool, and that's what you use to repair the Ballistazuka. I see, I see. Well, no, I just want to make my sword stronger. Do I have to go into my inventory and use it? And what do all these other things do? Martyr's Blade. A two-handed sword achingly cold to grasp. A remnant from a long-dead empire. The first martyr reserved this great sword for heretics, but the blade fell upon many pious necks. In time, devotion was not enough. The enshrined whispered of new sins and new foes hidden within their ranks. It's a key item. So I can't just use it from here. Can't do anything with that. Oh, do I have to hold it down? Oh! Weapon damage increased. The only idea as to why that would work is because when you try to use your souls to like unlock a class or like its list of abilities, you have to hold it down. Again, I wish the game would have just told me that, but I mean, we figured it out. Also, we have an ad starting in about 40 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes, and then we should have another hour of uninterrupted stream time. My guess is that this is the final boss. He's chained up here, he's asking you for items to help him. So I'm guessing you have to go to all the different locations and do that, and then eventually he breaks free, and then you have to kill him. That makes sense to me. Alright, let me see the Paladin memory again. Okay. We'll call him the Templar. Okay, through a swamp with fallen stones to a dark tower, and then he should be there along the rubble. One more time. Okay. So I would like to unlock everything, like get every ability for every class, but I really want to focus on the other guy first. I also don't remember what's this way. Oh, I think I do now. I think that's just another way to make it down to one of the swamp areas. Alright, let me see this one more time. I so wish I could just remember what this looks like. I have an idea. I'm gonna do this again, and then I'm just gonna pause it on my stream window, because I'm not gonna remember this. Okay. Okay. We went that way already. I don't remember what we found in here. It's a long tunnel. Uh-oh. Hi. How you doing? Oh, there's that flaming tree thing up there. I'm going the wrong way. That was for a different item. I think that was for the fire mace. It looks like a fire mace. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. All right. Then where does this one go? Uh-oh. Is this another mini-boss? I guess we'll find out. Hi. Not a mini boss. Is there nothing in here? That is blindingly bright. Huh. I think there was something in here. I don't remember what it is. Maybe it was the class that we're currently playing as? The Sage? But I guess... So I guess... Bosses don't respawn, mini-bosses don't respawn, but maybe where there was a mini-boss, maybe it gets replaced by a non-mini-boss version of the same enemy type that you killed. Huh, okay. Okay, so I don't really know where to go. I guess we're just gonna have to wander around until we come across the scene with the stones. That's all I can think of. That's almost done. That'd be pretty sweet if by the time our 8 hours is up today, we have the class and the weapon that we want for probably our first playthrough of the game. I'm guessing the Templar guy is like super strong, super tanky. Probably has a good, I would hope has a good amount of stamina. I only have to hit people twice to kill him now. That feels pretty good. I mean, part of that could also be because I increased the attack power of my weapons. I wonder if because the acid is a key item, I wonder if that only made my sword, like this particular sword, stronger, or if it made all of my weapons stronger. Alright, so this is the very first swamp of the game. Swamp area, I think of. And this right here is the very beginning of the game. The tutorial area is right through that narrow hallway. Okay. So we are looking for an area that has a bit of a swamp, a path leading up, and fallen stones next to it. Might be in this... Wait, let me think. I almost stepped in that trap right there. If I go this way, it's gonna lead towards the frog. If I go this way, it's gonna lead towards the bats. A different bat, yeah, a different bat area. Or if I go this way. I don't think it's that way. We've been... I know there's something that way. Maybe we even just came from that way. I don't remember now. I know there is something that tells you to walk underneath a fallen tree. But that wasn't the clue we got for the paladin guy. I guess we haven't been this way yet, though, because the enemies are alive. Maybe we came from down there. That's probably what it is. We probably went down this way to get the sword. Let me double check. That scared me. No, this is someplace new. I feel like I'm about to get shot up by archers here. Hi. Oh, he's still alive. That was kind of fun. I wish this sword, and I can understand why it doesn't have it, but I wish this sword had a stab attack instead of just slashing attacks. If it had a stab attack, it'd be way overpowered. But I mean, it would be nice. Our bastard sword had a stab attack. Oh, he missed. This feels brutal. Like we're just smashing the guy in the face with a sword. Oh, what's in there? Welcome back, Sim. Took a quick tour of Twitch. Ah, I see, I see. Any new bosses? No, not yet. We got our sword here. We went back to the hub area. We got the Sage class again, which focuses on weapon arts. I don't plan on ever using him for anything. I don't like his skills. But when it comes to just his base stats, they're actually really good. So just for now, because none of our other classes have any skills, we're just using him for now. And yeah, we're trying to figure out where the Templar class is. And then once we get him, we'll check out all his abilities. And maybe by then we'll also have enough souls to buy the second weapon upgrade. That's right, calling you out. Oh, you missed. Oh, you missed again. Oh, why do you gotta go behind me? That's messed up. Just missing me. You know, some might say this game's AI, enemy AI, could use a bit of work. I'm fine with the way it is. I probably am gonna have to move soon, though. I don't think he's understanding that he's missing me. Oh, now you want to move. Are you the villain in this game in true Souls-like fashion? I don't think we're the villain, but I think we're like the villain's assistant. That's what it feels like. Also, have we started Catherine yet? Yes. Monday of next week will be our 3rd stream session of Catherine. And I think we're like halfway through the game now. Somewhere in the game, it said it had something like 8 dungeon chapters or 8 dungeon floors. And we've been doing like 2 per stream session. So, I mean, if that's the case, then we should be able to finish up our first playthrough of the game by the end of this month. How is it? I'm really liking it. Hey, we got another acid. Nice, we can upgrade our attack again. Sweet. Oh, it's the fire tree again. It's just a different way to get there. Interesting. But yeah, I'm really liking it. It, now I kind of want to go back and use it, though, to make our attack stronger, and then come back. But yeah, I like its humor. I like a lot how, while it does have a bit of a risque element to it, it's all very like Twitch appropriate or TOS appropriate. Like there's nothing too naughty. There's nothing like truly objectionable, I would say, in the game. The humor is okay. And I like the fact that the main character feels like a good guy. He feels like a good guy who just sort of fumbles himself into a bad situation, and he really is trying to figure it out. And you can kind of choose how you want him to go about doing things. So the player does have some freedom of choice in how the story plays out, but I really like it, and I'm kind of questioning whether or not we may replay it once we beat it, but we'll see. We'll see what we think of it after we finish it the first time. Okay. Workbench. weapon damage increased. And once we get 2,500 tar, and we're about halfway there right now, we have 1,300, we can buy his last acid pot, the merchant's last acid pot here, and make our attack even stronger. Alright, alright. So let's head back and continue looking for the Templar class. I wonder if it's that way. Oh my goodness. We just three-shot him. I mean, granted, the first, like, hit was like a charged power attack, but still. That felt amazing. Coming for you. I'm coming. Coming up there. Uh-oh. That felt very good. Alright, before I leave, is there a chest up here? The chests look so much like regular boxes. Alright, alright. What's that glowy thing over there? Oh, there's a crawl space there. Ooh. Oh, congealed tar, okay. Alright, I'm curious. What's in here? Oh, I think I know where this is. I think we're back in the hub. Yeah, we are. Okay. So this is just the back of the hub area. That's cool. Okay. I've seen this from inside the hub, but I never went through before because I was always scared of what would await me on the other side. So not this way. Who needs bonfires when everything is a loop? Yeah. So there's a being, it looks like a really large bird. And he's imprisoned inside the hub tower with multiple chains. And we pulled one of his chains out. And we're sort of wearing that chain lock on our back, which we can use to parry. Though I don't really parry with it a lot. He gave us a quest. He wants us to go and find him some kind of glands and bring it back to him, and he can use that to heal himself. And then I feel like little by little we're going to have to do things to like break his chains, and eventually he's going to be free. So we're probably going to have to go and kill all the bosses in the game. And then eventually come back here. And he'll be free, and then we fight him, and then that's the end of the game. I feel like that's going to be the process of things. Alright. Do I go this way? No, wait, what am I doing? I need to go back the way I came. Since I am here, though, I need to go that way. This is the main swamp area. Let's pick some more mushrooms. Okay. And then I guess let's go back this way. We went up there. That's just a camp. And we've gone... That sounds scary. I don't remember if we've gone this way. I'm pretty sure we have. I think that item over there is probably just like some roasted rat. Or a boiled frog. We've gone this way. And we went down there. And I think that's how we got our sword. I guess let's go this way next. Ow. dare you? I love the reach of this thing. That archer's super annoying. I see an Axeman sitting behind him. If I run over there to try to take him out, I'm gonna get, jumped. I don't want to mess with him if I don't have to. That just leads back around to there. We've been this way. If we keep going this way, it's just going to take us back to where we got our sword. And I think in there is where we got the rogue class. Alright, so we need to get out of here. That wasn't nice. I think the only thing that's over here that was useful to us, at least for now, was the sword. Where... We need to find some marshland with slabs of... The only place I know where there's marshland with slabs of stone is near the frog, the big frog. I guess we can go there? Maybe we can pick some more mushrooms now. Let's see. No, that's fine. Well, the big frog is this way. This is where we found the sage class. I guess. Nice. Didn't even use any lock-on for that. Okay, so here are the stones that I was thinking of. Oh, there you are. Coming for you. I'm coming. Coming to get you. Ow! Oh my goodness. So much damage right there. Okay, these aren't exactly the stones I'm looking for. I'm looking for larger, flatter stones like that one. There's Froggy. Maybe it's this way I have to go? There's more stones this way. That was super close. Oh, there's 3 of them coming at me now. Great. Well, at least one of them died. This is not going well. Goodness! Oh, I gotta run. I gotta run. Oh, I don't know where I'm running, though. Oh, there's so many enemies around here now. Oh, boy. Mr. Froggy! Help me! Help me, Mr. Froggy! You're my only hope, Mr. Froggy. Oh. Okay. 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 Thank you, Mr. Froggy. Fight them all 1v20 easy. I mean, I feel like that's what this sword is meant for. It's meant for crowd control. So I've been this way. I've talked to the frog and then I left. And I've gone that way. I don't know if I've been this way already. Or no, there's an item here. Maybe it's this way I have to go? There's an archer. Two archers. Hi. Oh, he doesn't know I'm here yet. Hello. This is it. This is the right direction. Okay. I've been up there where he's shooting from. That's actually one of the endings of the game. How did you shoot through the tree? You cheater. If you make your way all the way up there, that's where the NPC is. That's... Oh! Oh. I got distracted. You get close, you can kind of hear him playing his instrument. And he's the one that asks you, like... Oh my goodness. He's the one that asks you, like, hey, do you just want to hang out here forever? You're like, yeah, sure, and then the game ends. But this is the way I have to go for the paladin class. I'm looking at my frozen stream window now. And this slanted stone and that stone right there, that points in the direction of the Templar guy. This is the path that leads up, so we have to go that way. Okay. What's over here? Scripture of Defiance. Oh. Oh wait, I hear footsteps. Is he coming? No, he's not coming yet. Okay. Thought he was coming to get me. Fox says, I still can't get a definite answer on whether I can stream the network test tomorrow. I would guess that you can, Fox. If there's nothing that you can find in any of the material that they're sending you telling you not to do it, then you should be able to do it. And I know a lot of people are going to be streaming it tomorrow. So yeah, I mean, that would be my thing. If you're not sent any kind of non-disclosure agreement to electronically sign and send back, and if there's nothing, if you've thoroughly read through the network test and it doesn't say anything about not streaming, then I would assume you can stream it. Zim says, sounds like the Far Cry ending where you just stay and enjoy the dinner instead of running away from the crazy cult guy. I wouldn't know. I did read something like that. I think it was from Far Cry 4? Or 5? I don't remember. I think it was 4. Where it's like a guy tells you to just stay where you are and he'll be right back. And that's when you're supposed to like run away, and that's when the game starts. But if you just literally stay there the entire time, and I think it's supposed to take like a long time. I think someone said it takes like half an hour. But if you just hang out there for like 20, 30 minutes, then the guy actually does come back, like the boss of the game. And he's like, okay, cool. And then the game ends. Oh, Zim says to know. Saw it a few videos, never played it. Gotcha. What network test are we testing? Elden Ring Night Rain. Fox got into the Elden Ring Night Rain network test, which I think starts tomorrow, or very late tonight. And he's been trying to find online if he's allowed to stream it or not. But yeah. That's pretty cool. It's both. It's solo and co-op. You can either play it solo, or you can play it co-op with 2 people, but you cannot play it co-op with just one other person, which is weird. So I guess it's like either just you and 2 AI, or maybe it's like you and 2 other people, but you can't have it be like you, another person, and an AI. I don't know why not. Fox says, yeah, I feel like you're right. About the network test. Maybe I'll just risk it. There's nothing about it in the terms and conditions. Yeah, then I'd say you're fine. Oh, I see. Since it's a network test, would you be able to? That makes sense. Yeah, if it's a network test, you probably would have to play co-op. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Okay. Woo! That was a close one. Now, what's this? Chest is locked. Okay. Just more enemies hiding around the corner. Alright, so the dark tower we seek is this way. There it is! Inside is our paladin class. And I could be wrong, but I feel like we don't even have to go inside. I feel like he's just going to be, like, lying near the entrance on some steps, which would be epic. I don't want to fight two at the same time. Acquired item, Effigy of Horus. Interesting, interesting. Alright, one axe guy left. Let's do this, axe guy. A delicious roasted rat. I kind of want to try a roasted rat. I mean, it'd have to be, you know, cleaned and everything, but I think I'd give it a try. Oh, we got an archer. Wait, is he even looking at me? I don't think he's looking at me. What are you looking at? Hey, Short's here. How you doing, Short? Are you streaming tonight, Short? Oh, wow. Everyone I typically view on stream is not streaming right now. Let me scroll up here. Fox says, I'm really curious to see how the players can communicate. Somehow I don't think there will be in-game voice chat. I don't know about that, Fox. I know that because due to the nature of the game being so short, or the rounds being so short, that you can't leave messages for other players in the world. My guess is that everyone will have an idea of what the objective is. So, like, maybe there'll be a map and a point of interest as to where the boss is. And so maybe you won't be able to, like, enter the boss arena until everyone is there. So we'll see how that goes. I'm thinking that's kind of it, like everyone will just know what the objective is and you'll just all head there. You won't necessarily have to talk to one another. Oh, Fox says, no idea yet. I'm hoping it's matchmaking. I have no friends. I mean, you and I can always play together, Fox. I mean, not, you know, for the network test, but I'm assuming it's going to have cross-generation play, so if you'll be playing it on PS5, the actual full game, I'll be playing mine on PS4. I've already pre-ordered it. So, yeah, we're already set. Short says I did. I did stream. Making my rounds of saying hi to everyone. I see. Before bed. Well, welcome in, Short. Good to have you here, as always. We are still going here in Mortal Shell. We have found what perhaps will be our endgame weapon. It's a huge greatsword. More like an ultra greatsword. And we're making our way to what I think is going to be our main class. It's like a Templar class. And it's this way towards this tower here. So we are getting closer to what might be our end game build. And I'm excited. Azim says, guess you'll just have to make this a 24-hour stream and host someone tomorrow. No. I'm thinking maybe once we get our Paladin class, we'll make our way back to the hub. We'll rest, we'll see what the abilities are, and then call it for tonight. And then we'll pick this up again tomorrow and start looking for the other classes and the other weapons. I think our end game weapon is either going to be this sword or it's going to be the Fire Mace. We'll see. We'll probably go after the Fire Mace after we get our Paladin class. Fox says, I hope it's crossplay. George says, I was a cranky bum while fighting the boss. How are you liking this game? Oh, which boss, Short? And did you beat the boss? But I'm really liking this game so far. It has a Dark Souls 1 feel to it. The world feels kind of small, which I have no problem with. Or at least the main hub area feels small and big at the same time. It feels like a really big circle. Or maybe I phrased that. I don't know. It feels like a big circle with lots of narrow passageways to get different places within the circle. But I am really liking it. Short says it was the Black Rabbit Brotherhood second fight. So it was 3v1. Ooh. I think Grimspace, I think I saw him fight those guys. This looks really good. Yeah, I'm really liking it. This is called the Sage class. I think this class is a good fighter, but it focuses mostly on weapon skills. And I don't have any weapon skills. But I'm using him for now because he's the tankiest guy that I have. And yeah, I really like the feel of this sword. That's him! That's him right there! I just have to figure out how to get down safely. But that guy that's laying down right there against the stone, that's our Paladin class. I just have to get down there safely. It looks like I just have to sneak up behind this archer, kill him, and then make our way downstairs, but it can't be that easy. This whole thing is very sus. This looks too simple. Being a Souls veteran, anything that looks too simple is scary to me. I thought so. These axe guys here, almost like mini-bosses. And the archer sensed me! Oh wait, can I just run over this way? Is that a thing? Can I do that? I can do that. Ooh, you're in trouble, mister. You've been naughty. Oh, I was so scared right there. I thought my attack animation was going to pull me off the ledge. Oh, there is fall damage in this game, so it is possible to die that way. I have yet to die. Well, that's not. I've yet to. Well, I mean, I've died a few times. I think I've died like 2 or 3 times, maybe. But it's not easy to die in this game. If you're careful and you take your time, it's very doable. So far, we've beaten every boss we've come across without dying. That's a huge sword, it is. Big sword plus no wall collision, yeah. I can be right next to a wall, swing the sword, and it just goes right through. And your sword doesn't break. There's no, like, weapon damage in this game as far as, like, having to repair them. So, the one big negative about using a big weapon in Dark Souls 1 does not exist in Mortal Shell. So nice, yeah. You start the game with a bastard sword, but I like the added power of this ultra great sword here. That looks like it could be a boss or a mini boss, so I'm really gonna try to see if I can sneak up and get this guy first. All right, here we go. Nice. Oh boy. We have way more HP, but we have almost no stamina. We are super tanky. Oh, that's weird. The guy that was up there is, you know what, he probably will just randomly spawn in. Let me see how much stamina it takes up to swing the sword, though. The same amount of stamina. Okay, so that's not good. Maybe, though, as we level him up, we can increase his stamina. I hope so. Short says, off to bed I go. Enjoy the rest of stream. Thank you, Short. Have a good sleep, and I will see you again. And let's give a couple of shout-outs here. Let's shout out Invader Zim, a streamer friend of ours who not too long ago finished the Elden Ring DLC and is now working his way through The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Looks like we have an ad starting in like 40 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes. And then we should have another hour of uninterrupted stream time. I think we'll wait here. That does look like either a boss or a mini boss up there. I'm not sure. He's definitely unique. You know, we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave, and then we'll come back probably tomorrow. I got the weapon I wanted. I got the class I wanted. Let's go back right now. And we only need like another 90 souls to buy the final weapon attack upgrade. Or the third one, I should say, not the final one. And we'll see if we can maybe unlock some different abilities as well. Nice. Hey, there's a chest over here. Might even see that. Large bolt and an unknown effigy. Doll in the likeness of a venerable soul. We might even pop some consumables to see if we can get the final attack upgrade and then unlock our class ability list. Got the archer was still alive. Leaning tree. Bats. Big toad guy. Okay. So make your way towards the big toad guy and then take a left. And we're already back. We're already back to the first area of the game. And the hub's right there. Very cool. Very, very cool. And I think we're getting ready to end it. Oh, welcome back, everyone, from the ads. I think we're getting ready to end it kind of right on time here. I just got a notification saying my controller's battery is low. I hit the wrong button there. That was supposed to be the stone button, but I did the parry instead. Alright, we now have over 2,500 tar. That is enough to go talk to our merchant friend at the hub and buy his final attack upgrade for weapons. We're not going to have enough, though, to unlock our class ability thingy, though. I guess that's going to be our next savings goal. I mean, I'll pop some consumables right now, though. Like, once we get in there. I believe we now have all the base game classes. There's Solomon the Scholar. And there's Haros the Vassal. That's the rogue guy. He's still unknown. We never unlocked him. And the guy we're in is unknown as well. Let's go upstairs and go to the merchant and buy that last attack upgrade he has. And then we'll start popping some tar consumables and see if I'm going the wrong way. and see if we can unlock our class guide for this guy, and maybe even the rogue as well.
Welcome back, my splendid friend.
Thank you.
Shall we engage in some rousing commerce?
Let's.
Surely there's something you'll fancy amongst my collection.
There it is. Quenching acid. Alright, let's go upgrade our attack power again. Weapon damage increased. Okay. And now we'll rest.
Sift this, and you'll see.
Yes. We need 500 tar to unlock him. Okay. Let's go into our consumables and pop some stuff. What do we got here? Bag of tar. Use this item to reveal its effect. Use 4 more times to reveal further detail about this item. Nectar bound in sackcloth and string. Use. We're up to 336 nectar now. Nice. Okay. What else? What is this? Slurry of tar. Currency. Congealed tar. Currency. Let's try this one. Slurry of tar. Use this item to reveal its effect. Use 3 more times to reveal further detail about this item. A gritty slurry of nectar. Oh, that got us 500 alone. Well, we have way more than... You know, let's keep going. Let's not stop. Congealed tar. Old nectar, oily and congealed. Nice. Okay. Well, now I can unlock him, and then I can probably unlock the other class guy.
Don't overindulge.
Okay. Seek name. You must discover the shell's name to awaken its power.
The Overt made promises of an end to war and human suffering. Promises all were desperate to hear. Myself not least, for I'd seen my share of tragedy. I scratched my name in their book, swearing myself to the deathless doctrine. My armor clattered on the ice as I knelt before them and asked myself if I would ever be worthy.
Eredrim the Venerable. Alright, let's see what his abilities are. Accretion of Resolve. Eredrim gains an execution stack upon killing an enemy. Each stack increases base attack damage. Stacks are lost when separating from Eredrim. Oh my goodness. This sounds ridiculously OP. Well, it sounds OP when you're going through anything, actually. 1100 tar, but then I'm still not entirely sure how you get glimpses. I feel like you have to beat bosses or mini bosses to get glimpses, or maybe find glimpse items. I don't know. But that sounds really good. When it says separated from Irigem, if you're about to die in this game, you don't actually die. It's like your spirit form gets kicked out of the body, and then you can either continue to fight in your spirit form, or you can try to get back into the body. If you get back into the body, then you get full health again, which is pretty awesome. If, on the other hand, you get hit in spirit form, you're probably going to get one shot. So, yeah, it's best if you stay in body form. But, I mean, so long as you don't die, it says that every time you kill an enemy, you gain a stack, which increases your base attack damage. I wonder by how much. And that's basically like, so long as you never die, you just keep getting stronger and stronger. That sounds ridiculously OP. Like, what if you go, like, I played this game and I've died only a handful of times so far over the course of like 8.5 hours. So you're telling me if I continue to play and just play carefully and don't die, I can have, what, like a stack of 100 damage and, I don't know, maybe deal like 100% more damage than I'm dealing now? Like, that sounds ridiculous. I don't know. Maybe the stack is like really small, or maybe it resets every time you rest at a bonfire or whatever. I don't know. That sounds like a really strong ability for him, though. Accretion of Endurance. Eridan's max HP is increased by 15%. Oh, you get tankier. That's nice. Accretion of Ascent. Erdrim's attacks deal additional poise damage, causing enemies to stagger more frequently. Also nice. Accretion of Inheritance. Eredrim deals extra damage against enemies who are alone. Extra damage versus bosses and mini-bosses. Very nice. Accretion of Yearning. Eredrim is occasionally able to resist being knocked down. That's nice. Accretion of Foresight. On kill, Eredrim gains a buff which reduces damage taken by 5% for 10 seconds. That's probably like the last ability I would buy for him. That doesn't sound like a big thing. Accretion of Dominance. Upon reclaiming Eredrim, your next attack will deal massive damage, sometimes exploding your enemies into a bloody mist. That sounds pretty cool. I mean, you would have to like screw up a lot or get hit by a really strong enemy to basically be knocked out of your shell. But if you're able to climb back in and hit, that almost sounds like a strat you might do on purpose. Like, if you're getting close to beating a boss, or maybe the boss just super tanky, just stand there and face tank the boss and just let yourself get hit. And when you do get hit enough, you get knocked out, run back in, and swing again for massive damage. I could see that being a thing. That probably is a thing. All right, what else do we got here? Recollection of Strength. Put your enemies off balance with a powerful kick. Recollection of Knowledge. Harden into the air. Recollection of Death. Regain last chance upon defeating enough foes. I mean, that's good too. So a lot of these are really good. I like a lot of these. All right. Let's go back and we're going to switch to this guy real quick. And we're going to try to unlock his skill tree. See what his name is. I don't know. I think maybe these are all the shells in the base game. There might just be 4, I'm not sure. But I know there's one in the DLC, and I was told that you can find the DLC one in the main game. I just don't know where it is. But, yeah, I guess once we find him, he'll pop up in here somewhere. Maybe over here somewhere.
Yes, slowly now.
Seek name.
They foretold a truth more terrifying than any other.
Those who glimpse it behold no monster other than an utter lack of meaning. The visage of a razor-thin line between existence and non-existence, and nothing in between.
TL the Acolyte. Sprinting doesn't consume stamina. Nice. I don't sprint that much, though. But I mean, I guess if you just want to try and, like, sprint from place to place and not fight enemies, that's pretty good. Gain a damage bonus when low on stamina. Okay. Gain a 20% chance to lose stamina instead of health on taking damage. That's pretty nice. Especially since you have, like, way more stamina than health. And your stamina will always auto-regen. Striking a poisoned enemy increases the chances TL's other passives will trigger. Interesting. I wonder what the other passives are. Taking poison damage heals TL for a portion of the damage which would have been dealt. Interesting. So he's, like, completely immune to poison. Instead of getting poisoned, he just, like, recovers a little bit of health. On Empowered Riposte, TL will sometimes release a poisonous cloud. He farts. Interesting. On killing an enemy, TL gains a buff which poisons enemies on hit. Lose this buff when you are hit. Interesting. I wonder how much damage poison deals in this game. I can see that being pretty good. You're quick. You deal damage over time with poison. Poison can heal you. Sprinting doesn't consume stamina. Sometimes when you get hit, you lose stamina instead of health. That's all pretty good. Whoever thought out the class abilities for this game did a good job. Life is suffering. That's a special quote. Okay. So I don't know how to save up for this guy's abilities.
Sift this.
Just because you also need glimpses, and I don't know how to gain glimpses yet. We've done it before, but only on accident. What's the first thing I would like to save for if I could, though? Probably that one. A Creation of Resolve. Only 1,100 tar. 8 glimpses needed. You just get, as long as you don't die, you just keep getting stronger and stronger. That seems like if you just run around the base area, just killing everybody, before long, you're just going to start one-shotting everyone, and then you go fight a boss, and you'll kill him like 5 hits. So, yeah, that sounds pretty epic. Alright, I want to test how much damage we deal now. With this this sword. We just upgraded it. We haven't used it against an enemy yet. We're gonna go fight those guys over there. Alright, who's first to the slaughter? Oh my gosh. That was hilarious. Oh, we are beastly. Come on. What you gonna do? We are sending people flying. You want more? You want more? There you go. Come on. Come on. Come get some. You want some too? Come here. No fear. No fear at all. There will be fear once I find an Axeman. But for the normal enemies, no fear. Uh-oh. Wait, can I dash? Is that a thing? Okay. Just checking. I tried to dash with him and nothing happened, but I think it's because I was out of stamina. This is cool. So he's too heavy to dash dodge, like the rogue and like the other classes, so instead he just dodge rolls everywhere. This is kind of like Dark Souls. The stamina regen, he doesn't have a lot of stamina, but the stamina regen is pretty quick. The stamina regen's like Bloodborne. And dodge rolling doesn't really take up too much stamina. I like it. Jamera says, came back just in time to see the funny ragdoll. You did indeed, Jamera. Yeah, we are super strong, and this sword deals a lot of damage. And Jamera redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jamera. Thank you for the hydration. Okay. I kind of want to keep going. Like, I'm having fun playing this. But I mean, we probably should stop soon-ish. Oh, I think I understand what these things are. I think these effigies are... You can instantly switch over to that class. So, like, maybe I come across an enemy that has a lot of damage... Or not a lot of range, I mean. It does a lot of damage per swing, but they're super slow. Maybe that would counter this build. But if that happens, I can always use, like, the Effigy of Teal, which is, like, the fast-moving rogue class. Instantly switch to the rogue, and then I can use increased speed and stamina to counter a slower boss. Something like that. That's pretty cool. Okay. So you can actually switch back and forth between classes. Nice. Alright, do I have anything that just gives me glimpses? Oh, yeah, I have glimpses here. Glimpses of affection. So I potentially already have access to glimpses. I'm guessing each one might give me, like, one glimpse. Maybe more. If so, that's one... What else do I have that'll do that? Two, 3. 4. 8. So that would be enough. Assuming each of these glimpses gave me 1, that would be enough to get all the glimpses I need in order to buy his first ability, his attack ability. But I still need 1,100 tar. I'm guessing each of these might get me 100, maybe. So that would put me almost all the way there. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Let's go to glimpses first. Glimpse of affection. This glimpse of affection pulses with desire. Oh, that just outright gave me 4. Nice. Okay. Where was the other one? What is this? Oh, rotten food. Glimpse of wisdom. This glimpse of wisdom curiously curls inward. That gives me 2. Alright. And then 1 more. Alright, there's 8 glimpses. Now, let's try using these. Little more than a remnant of nectar. Oh, it only gives you 80, not 100. I mean, we're still going to be pretty close, though. Okay, we're over halfway there. I need more tar. Now I just want to go fight until I have enough tar. Let's go beat the tar out of some people. Yeah, they're all still dead. I didn't rest yet. And then we'll buy our first ability, our attack boosting ability. If that's the case, if it works the way I think it's going to work, by the time we fight our way all the way back to that boss that we got near in order to get this this shell, we're going to, like, run up and kill him in, like, 3 hits. Like, I mean, I'm probably wrong about that, but it feels like that's going to be the case. $7.56. I like the crown too. In every Souls game we've played, I gotta keep looking at the ground. In every Souls game we've played, we've always ended our build wearing a crown. With the 2 exceptions of Dark Souls... No, we did in Dark Souls 2. With the exception of Sekiro, because there was no crown. And... Demon Souls, yeah. Dark Souls 1, yes. Dark Souls 2, yes. Dark Souls 3, yes. Bloodborne, yes. Oh, Elden Ring. We didn't wear a crown in Elden Ring. So except for Elden Ring and Sekiro, we were wearing crowns by the end of our playthrough in those other Souls games. Oh. Nice! We just did a perfect parry. And we could follow that up with a riposte because we had an ability gauge. And that, we were able to use that to regain our health. That's awesome. $8.44. Who wants some? Who wants some? Uh-oh, ran out of stamina. I can't get too cocky. This guy's only real downside is that he doesn't really have a lot of stamina to play with. and you really have to learn to get good at stamina management. But I mean, even then, like if you're talking about specifically this game, that might be a bit of a problem. But I mean, if you're talking about like Souls games in general, even with this super small stamina bar, like this is nothing compared to stamina management in Dark Souls 2. Like Dark Souls 2 will harden you on stamina management. Alright, let's fight Axe Guy. Nice! $10.58, we're almost there. Oh, this feels so good. I think he'll do it. I think he might give us what we need to level up. That was close. Alright, we did it. Let's go back and level up. Ooh, I almost stepped in that trap. No, that's the bats. That's the froggy. Oh, I gotta go back this way. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is the right way. Ah, Nougat is here. Welcome in, Nougat. How are you doing? We're about to gain our very first ability here. Immortal Shell. Oh, I almost forgot. Let us give another shout out to another Soul streamer friend of ours, Short, who was here just a bit ago and has gone to Betty Buys. She is also working her way through Lies of P for the first time. And she says that once she's done with that, I believe she'll be diving into the other Souls games. I think she's already beaten the Dark Souls trilogy and Bloodborne, but she wants to start over, and I think she also wants to play through Demon Souls. I think she got a PS5. Nougat says, new game hype soon. Tides of Annihilation. Have you seen it? I have not. Was it announced today during Sony's State of Play?
Sip this and you'll see.
There it is. Accretion of Resolve. Eredrim gains an execution stack upon killing an enemy. Each stack increases base attack damage. Stacks are lost when separating from Eredrim.
The beauty of devotion is the excision of doubt. It's true freedom, unburdened by the fears of lesser creatures. Deliverance
from guilt and shame. There is no need for the agonies of the living when ascension awaits.
All right. Very cool. All right, so what do we want our next savings goal to be? Max HP increase? He doesn't really need that. He has a ton already. I wish he had, like, a way to buff up his stamina. His attacks deal additional poise damage, causing enemies to stagger more frequently. I mean, that'd be nice. So far, Ascent is what we're going to go for, but let's see if there's anything better than that. Inheritance deals extra damage against enemies who are alone, so boss fights. I'd rather have Ascent. That works against everything. Yearning is occasionally able to resist being knocked down. Foresight. On kill, Airdrum gains a buff which reduces damage taken by 5% for 10 seconds. That seems pretty worthless. Dominance. Upon reclaiming him, that sounds cool, but that's really risky. What else do we got? Clear enemies off balance with a powerful kick. Knowledge. Harden in the air. No. Probably that one. That's probably the next best one. Recollection of Death. Regain last chance upon defeating enough foes. 4,000 tar and 25 glimpses. Okay. So if you look at my character's health bar all the way to the left, there's like a white light in a small circle. That's last chance. That's if I lose all my health, my spirit gets knocked out of the body, and then I can run back into the body, and I basically get a second chance. I get all of my health back, and I basically get like a second chance at trying to not die. And I think over time... Oh no, it's not over time. It's whenever I talk to her, I get my second chance back. But if we can save up enough tar and enough insight, I forget what it's called, then instead of having to come back and interact with her, if we just kill enough enemies along the way, we'll get our second chance back. So that seems really good. Alright, let me scroll up here. Look, it says mobile raids have been broken for a week. Really? Interesting. Neveryou says, well, this is where I gotta have a good night. Good stream, Orfeo. Alright, Never. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out for a while. Take care, sleep well, and I'll see you again. And yeah, we're gonna call it ourselves soon. We've already been going for just about 9 hours.